alternate 150 on each. I don't know where I'm gonna write that. You tell me. Down here.
Count one. ETS alternate 150.
ETS alt 150. And I'll tell you what happens, ma'am. I'm going to do this a bit this morning because pretrial services is not here. The paperwork will filter down to them in the next day or two, or you can find somebody to post $30 for the bondsman to get you out, okay?
It's $30 to get out with the bondsman?
One moment.
We need a phone number for to verify her address and her location.
Okay, I'll get that from her in a moment. Did you have a question, ma'am?
I didn't touch anything at that time. I
Well,
was customer stating my $3 and I left.
well, unfortunately, I'm not able to resolve that issue right now. That's something that you're gonna have to deal with the public defender and presenting it in court. Do you have a telephone number that that we can have?
I need to go connect the phone afterwards.
When you go to pretrial services, do you need it now?
Yes, yeah.
Pretrial services is gonna call someone to make sure who you are and where you're gonna live, and we have that telephone number of a friend or relative.
Judge, our office also helps with getting those references.
Good
We can
enough.
also for that.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
What did you say, $30?
150 on each count.
It'll be 100, no Boston.
I don't know where pretrial services bails out of here. And it's a sale order as well from the Creamery Smoke Shop on Miss Diaz. All right, now we have Miss Santil.
Next one is Desmond from Arthur.
Here we go. Right here.
Your Honor, Ms. Santillo is also held on an AC no bond F 16703 Alpha.
Okay, well, let's see, on the no valid driver's license, okay, I find probable.
Judge, is this for Juliana Centil? I have a different case than the Navarro driver. I don't see a Navarro driver license.
And looking at Yasmalin Correamoto Gia.
Oh, Romoto Villa.
Is that you, ma'am?
No, sir, my name is Juliana Santillo.
Oh, let's see what, yeah, I've got
I
that.
don't have the other one.
That's right in at the bottom below this.
Oh, Judge, the one that you're talking about is a bond out.
Oh, you mean Miss,
For Yasmin Koromoto, that's a bond out.
oh, that's interesting considering she's got an AC pending.
Your Honor, the AC for Ms. Santillo.
Oh, Miss Santil has an AC. That's not good. All right, so I got obstruction by disguised person on this. All right, I find probable cause on this charge. If she's got an AC, I'm gonna go ahead and put $1,000 bond on this, and the felony judge can deal with that if he wishes as well. All right, anything else I need to do with Ms. Santil? And I didn't know where to mark it. Oh, there we go. Who's your felony judge? Anybody know?
Who's that?
Who's your felony judge?
Who's felony judge?
I guess I'll see it. Will I
Oh.
see the ACs on the felony calendar? Okay, deal with it then. All right, does that take us to the guys now? Raymond Araluz?
Your Honor, this is an added charge. Mr. Araluz refused court.
How about that? Should we just kick him over till tomorrow?
ABC refused.
I don't know. You guys, how do you do it when they refuse?
We reset for the next day.
Let's do it.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Oh, I'm doing hump again, Dory. How about you? You must be James Michael Savoy.
Yes, sir.
I could pick, know you anywhere, especially when I'm looking at your mugshot on this A form.
Yes, sir.
All right, disorderly conduct in an establishment. Oh,
Yes,
you're having a tough couple of years here.
I understand that. But the issue of the problem was that there were some gang members inside of a shoe store, and we have words, and I was just discussing to them that it's not the way to go. When I walked out, I went left, they went right. The shoe owner called the law, and they arrested me on disorder conduct on it.
Amazing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How long you been here from Ohio?
About 3.5 years going.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All righty. Well, I tell you what,
Yes, sir.
I do find probable cause on this, and I'm thinking that I'm going to make the bond $1,000.
Here, Judge.
Yes,
Somewhere
sir.
here, anywhere there.
Oh,
For resetting is down on the bottom. It's when you close out.
I'm
Your
sorry.
charges there, you know, it's all right.
Now you tell me.
It's all right, I
Okay.
understand felony has its.
We don't write on the A forms in
Yeah.
felony. Okay, 4625. PC found. Sorry, I didn't mean to mess it.
That's okay.
Okay, got it. All right, that's only if we close out up there. Okay, got it. Mr. Savoy, I'm doing a statement from the Simon Sportswear, so please stay
Okay,
there.
I have a question.
Sure.
See how I am? How do I get disorderly conduct and I get the charge when you see how they're the gang. Only thing I was doing was splitting the truth that you shouldn't be doing like that. If you review the video back, it's nothing productive. But I get the charge and I get to post another bond for something that I was doing educational wise, not only for me, but for everybody else.
I'm sure that your judge will take all of that into consideration when they bring the.
No, but you're right. It's just proper cause.
Yep, have a lovely day.
Or set.
Yes, I'll get this right by the end of the calendar. I promise I will. I promise I will. Okay. All right, let's go to Christopher.
He refused. Christopher refused.
This looks like it. Refused court yesterday.
He's refused court again today, Judge.
How about that? Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and reset it for 4/7. He's missing out. Well, maybe, who knows? I'll get a younger, prettier judge tomorrow. Anything you need me to write other than that?
No.
Super. All right, let's go to, that was Santa Maria, refused court. Going to Brian Keith Rhodes. Looks like I got two cases here, B257071 and B257072. They're both petty theft cases.
Judge, for Brian Rhodes, can we skip him? Corrections requested that we skip him and proceed to.
They want us to skip that one?
Yes, can we pass them, Your Honor?
For you, we can, sure.
And then for, I guess he wants to proceed, they want to proceed with Levon Reeves. So they're skipping another one of them, Eduardo.
I'm sorry. You want me,
Mr.
Mr. Biganis here?
Your Honor, he bonded out.
Okay, good. Good to know. Thank you. That's a bond out right here. Then we'll go to Levon Reeves.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good to see you, sir. Well, maybe not good to see you. You got a bench warrant for $500 from Judge Martinez back on December 2. You still have an address at 2350 North. Well, that's the address you gave today. Let's see what the address was originally. Yeah, you're at 1603 Northwest 7th Avenue. Looks like you got another place to be staying now. But this is not the first warrant on this, is it?
Yeah, sure.
He's back to the Walmart.
It's a petty theft, right?
Yeah, it's
I
personal.
don't think it's petty theft.
Yeah, personal.
Yeah, I could come to court.
Is it an
Though.
apartment or a house?
It's a house. If they send the last, I think I'm moving. That's the only reason I wanted to make it to court.
Judge, we'll, since this is a bench or we want to argue that failure to appear was not willful, Mr. Levon advised us that he was moving at the time, so that address changed and he did not receive notice.
But this the address currently.
But the
23.
2350 Northwest 55th Terrace is the address that he is currently living at.
Yes.
I got a better idea. In light of the fact that you have been convicted of a number of felonies in the past, would you like to enter a plea of guilty to this charge and get credit for time served?
Yes, I can take credit.
Judge,
You recognize you're passing up your opportunity to have a jury trial with a jury and lawyers and confrontation of witnesses and reasonable doubt standards, the ability to testify, bring your own witnesses in, the right to appeal, the right to remain silent, all those rights you have by way of trial, you would be waiving them by entering a plea of guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right, where would I write that down?
Okay, now this is.
Credit time, sir.
I'm gonna make it hard.
Right now.
All right, but sir, you can get credit for time served, CTS, and 300
ADJ.
adjudication, right?
Thank you.
$308 of court cost.
$8.
$308 court cost.
You can't say that, we don't.
We have to see if they send a PD application. We don't know yet. Depends if they give us an application, we add an extra $50 if they submit an application. If they don't, it's $253 or $258.
Well, how's he gonna know?
Thank you.
I know the form, the PD.
Yeah.
Oh, they've been formed there?
Yes.
Okay,
And
so
then
I
they
want
submit it to us.
So I'm just gonna put court costs on there, okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
And then that 1 year to pay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go right there.
Say,
PG, for pleading guilty.
more work than it's worth here.
That's on, Reese, correct?
I beg your pardon? I'm reading, yeah. He's clear.
Judge, this is on Levon. Yes.
Roger. One less case for somebody, for Judge Benjamin. All right. All right, now we're working with Justin Ramirez.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
good afternoon, good morning, Judge.
Morning, sir. You've had a tough night, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okey doke. Here's his price. Thank you. All right. Well, to these circumstances, let's go ahead and parking lot attempted to re-enter intervene. Struck victim more than the jaw. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Public defender, do you have a probable cause argument?
Not at this time, Judge, no.
All right, I find probable cause. And do you have a bond recommendation state?
Oh, would ask for 1,000 on each count.
Okay, I have one count. I'm gonna make the bond $1,000. And a stay away order from Tootsie's.
Your Honor, it's 2 counts.
I'm looking at only
My first time there.
a form.
Two counts.
It says 1, but it says counts 2.
Oh, I see. Number of counts would be 2. Well, that's gonna be $1,000.
How many counts do I have?
2.
2.
Why is it only? Oh, okay. Okay. It's a misdemeanor,
Mhm.
and I have bond. Okay. Can I call somebody?
Yeah.
Just tell them about paying my bond. When?
And there's also stay away
So
orders
much. You have a
from
good one.
Jefferson Peralta and from someone whose initials are KF, second victim in the case, and from Tootsie's in general.
Right here.
Good luck, Justin. Go to Kyle Hairston. right, this is interesting. Do you have priors on this ballot? Oh, thank you so much.
For Hairston.
All right. Is she trespass warning, located community, refused to leave? All right. Do you have a probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
Thank you. All right, PC found. We'll issue a stay away order from 8960 Southwest 224th Terrace. Any recommendations with regard to bond?
We would ask for an elevated bond, Your Honor. We would be asking for a $2,000 bond. The defendant currently has an open driving under the influence, which is set for trial on the 10th.
Okay.
And that would be for purposes of the record, case number A77EPIE.
Okay. All right, $500 bond. And a stay away order from the Cove.
Are you?
If you're not gonna hold on to, I'm just gonna toss it.
Yes.
All right, good luck, sir. If he's going to trial and he's not eligible for back on track, he must have had a prior too, huh? Or an accident.
It might have been out of state that we didn't have the national priors with us. We usually only offer the back on track for a certain period of time. If they tell us blatantly that they refuse, they keep it open until the day of trial. Yeah. There are exceptions in certain cases, obviously, but
All right, let's go to Mr. Peralta. What do we got here? We got a straight battery. Let me take a look. I need to take a look at prior one, please. Here you go. Now. Okay, public defender, do you have a probable cause argument?
None at this time, Judge, no.
Good, I do find probable cause in the case. I noticed Mr. Piloto has a extensive history, but it's somewhat low, like 13, 14 years.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and give him $1,000 bond on this matter. Sir, I am entering a stay away order from Rolando Fujita. And please be careful with that because you would be amazed how many stay away orders people end up in jail because they go over the fence and flip the bird at their neighbor. You know what I'm saying? So you need to stay as far away from him as you can and avoid all contact with Mr. Fujita. Anything further in this case? Good luck, sir. And now we're going to Robert Lee Hopkins Jr.
Your Honor, Joanne Hazy for the city of Miami Beach. This is the state's case at this time. I'm just announcing my appearance.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
oh no, you're good.
Okay. I do find probable cause on this and
Judge, since he has no priors, you'll be requesting that he be ROR with a date certain on the homeless calendar in 6/7.
Yeah, maybe it's my last letter H. This guy.
is that stand? Excuse me for a second. Is that what you he's homeless. He's camping on the beach. You want to just put him on the homeless calendar? Because my inclination would keep moving. They can help find a place for
Not
that.
for misdemeanor cases. We're not.
Really?
It's only for the felony that they leave in town. Prioritized. So we basically don't have that option. They'll further notice. Yeah. I bet you You can, but then it would probably be in for at least 2 weeks.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I'm,
Yes.
that was what was hanging me up.
Yeah.
Dude. Because I find they're so hit or miss. They
If
ebb
you
and
find they need services, et cetera, then you can inquire. Then you could order them, and we'll write it.
I know, but I have to go there.
I think you want to.
How do I do that? I mean, who would I order to do that?
No, that's.
Oh. I could do ROR and require him to. Or. Yeah, but that.
But when you put them on the homeless calendar, Judge Cosey can also refer them
Go to, okay,
to JP.
let's do that.
To have it be
All right, sure. All right, I find probable cause on Robert Lee Hopkins Jr. I'm gonna go ahead and ROR him. But sir, your public defender there is gonna give you a notice that you need to report to the courthouse on April 30 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. That's our ROR homeless calendar, and you'll get to meet the judge there.
Sorry, Judge, can you repeat the date?
April 30, 9 a.m., courtroom 6-7. Sir, if you don't show up there, then they'll send the sheriff out, send a warrant after you, okay?
Well, I'm gonna remain in custody because you can't release me and expect me to live on the streets until that court date.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let me do something else then. How about I refer you to what we call the alternative program, where what they do is come and see you, interview you, and figure out where to get you housing. And they're kind of a clearinghouse for services that you might need. So I'm gonna do that because if you're concerned about living out on the street, I'll send you to a program where they find you housing. Okay, so it's not gonna be an ROR, it's gonna be TAP, alternate 500.
For each count, then?
Yes, sir.
So count 1 is alternate 500, count 2 is alternate 150, count 3 is alternate 150. Are you okay?
That's fine. We'll leave it as they are. Okay, yeah. Sometimes TAP is good, sometimes they're a little slow, but I agree with you, sir. I don't want you to be out there just, I have no objection to people sleeping out under the stars, okay? Except Miami Beach does. And considering there's also a drug paraphernalia and open container charge as well, is what it is. Okay. You go.
That cannabis was bought in a dispensary.
Good luck to you, sir. All right, let's go to Barbara Morales.
Sure.
We've got a bunch of cases here. Wait a minute. I'm on felonies now?
He has open felonies. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
They have 5 new cases of petty theft.
Jesus Christ, they already came in.
They've charged it here on the A form as petty theft,
Yes.
previous convictions.
Yes.
Ordinarily, that's a felony, is it not?
Well,
No, Your Honor. So there's previous conviction is for 3 misdemeanor. The felony, the 3rd degree is 2 or more.
2 or more
Previous
convictions. That's what it is. For petty theft. Got it. Okay. Just what I need. How close in time do they have to be?
There's no set time according to the
Well,
statute.
he's got 2 of them.
Yes, so this might be looking at the priors. I'm assuming this is something or maybe the officers. have.
Okay, so I tell you what, let's do them one at a time. B 709. 99 is what I got on top here. Review of the probable cause affidavit indicates to me that there is probable cause.
Judge, just one thing, because the dollar amount is not listed, typically, they would list for the first degree misdemeanor. So would you request, if you would, you want to file probable cause for an M2 specifically, because it's not really specified in the A forms.
Your Honor, the dollar amount is not required for petty theft by previous conviction. It's a different M.
I hadn't had any convictions since 2007.
So what would be what bond are you requesting on each of these petty theft cases?
This is $500 for.
Standard would be 500 per, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That would be acceptable to the
$500 bond. That's on case number F20 B257099. In case number B257096. Petty theft for the previous conviction at the Walgreens pharmacy. You find probable cause. Get $500 bond. You don't need to stay away from these.
He has it on 7095.
Okay, got it.
095.
Looking at it next. On B257095. This is another Walgreens on January 16, 5:48 p.m. I do find probable cause. $500 bond. And a stay away order. In case number B257098. Same Walgreens, different day, January 20, 10/21. And I do find probable cause. $500 bond. And the stay away order was entered in the other case. That's all we need. In case number B257097. Again, the Walgreens, March 18, 2025. You find probable cause on this case as well. $500 bond. Okay. Anything else we need to, Mr. Morera?
No. No, I think you put count 1 500 alternate, count 2 alternate 150, count 3 alternate 150.
Sure.
I think I'm a little sticky down there. I'll rewrite it.
That's how we treat the homeless around here.
No,
Oh, I see it. I can get it.
that-
Just about perfect.
Let's put it next to the water. Go back down. Spaces. Mr. McCray.
Rodney McCray.
I'm sorry, Judge, for which one are we on currently?
We're on Mr. McCray, if that's okay with you. Well, I'm gonna put him on the homeless calendar. I think I'm gonna do, except a felony case up also with a hearing date 4/29, cocaine possession. that case number looks like it came in February, late February, which would have been shortly after he got out of jail on the M24-26246. Alrighty, I do find probable cause on the trespass. Anybody have any suggestions with regard to any potential release conditions?
Just standard bond is fine with the state.
Judge, we were requesting ROR with the date certain on the homeless calendar.
You know, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I have a recent battery that he was released from custody on 113. If I asked you to pull something up on C just for me, would you mind doing that?
Of course, Judge.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you.
Alright.
I want to take a look at M24-26246. And I want,
46.
yeah, and
Afraid no cost on 113.
I want an F10 screen, please. Was he in jail the entire time?
He was booked on November 18th and released on January 14th.
Okay, so then that was a credit time served plea in that case.
It was a no cost.
It was a non-cross because they didn't get their witnesses in, but F2698,
698.
date of arrest.
Date of arrest is 2/21/25.
Okay, that's approximately 4 to 5 weeks after his arrest on this earlier one. All right, I'm not inclined to ROR him because of his propensity to be arrested immediately after or within short order after release from custody. I'm going to make it a $500 bond. And a stay away order from Whole Foods. Well, that Whole Foods.
Yes.
Okay. If he wants to go down the street, he can go to another Whole Foods. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even scratch the surface on this bad boy. All right, I will skip the tirade. He did get 1 prison sentence. To have a 9 pages, 8 pages. Without going to prison. Only one place in this state that happens. Only one place. And I don't know if it's chicken or the egg. You know what I mean? Do people come here?
Yes.
Because you do this in Sarasota. You do it a nickel.
Yes.
Nobody even questions it. You're just going. Next guy's problem. Yeah. I had a friend of mine represented a guy who was arrested in the shelter. I mean, structure where you would picnic by the bay, right? Some homeless guys plug it in his phone to charge it. The sergeant arrested him for theft of public electricity. That's the way these things are handled.
Yes.
Everywhere else in the state. Yeah. I don't know if I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Right.
But this is clearly a Miami-Dade situation. All right, let's go to Malcolm Cooper.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy. Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Sorry, Judge. Corrections has brought over Mr. Brian Rhodes.
Mr. Boo?
Brian Rhodes.
Right. That's the one that passed a few moments ago.
Page 2.
Yes, Judge.
Yes. Page 2, yes. Back up there. Okay, Mr. Rhodes finds himself
On that page.
arrested for a petty theft. Actually, I got 2 counts of petty theft. There's done case pending out there as well. F256913, that tells me he was arrested this month.
Your Honor, yesterday he was given a total bond of 7,500 on F256913.
Okay. All right. Well, then on these other 2 cases, I'm going to enter, I have reviewed them and I do find probable cause. I'm going to make his bonds $1,000 on each of the petty thefts and a stay away order from Sephora at 7407 North Kendall Drive.
Your Honor, that was 1,000 each count?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that mean 10%?
Yeah.
To 100? Okay, thank you.
Be 10%.
Okay, so that's Brian Rhodes for you. Okay, let's go back to this beach case. And that would be Mr. Malcolm Cooper. Cooper has a trespass after warning. Let's take a look at his priors.
Where did I trespass at? I was on the beach. I was on the sand.
Your Honor, it's a indecent exposure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a hole in my tights. I was wearing tights and I had a hole in I'm a bodybuilder.
Oh.
And it slipped out when I was on the sand. Yeah, and somebody lifeguard saw it. I don't know. That's what my A-form said at least. I had a hole in my tights on the back and the front because I do squats. So my genitalia, I guess, fell out while I was on the sand rolling over, and the lifeguard saw it. And they got me for indecent exposure. I don't know.
I would note that there's some priors and the city would be asking for an elevated bond of $5,000.
For indecent exposure.
Well,
that's money hungry right there.
Yeah, actually, I take a look at this probable cause affidavit and I do find probable cause.
Yeah, they had a hole in my tights there, yeah. In the front, like it's in evidence.
Okay, and I think the recommendation of Beach Council is welcomed and warranted. Bond will be $5,000.
Also, Your Honor, if we could enter, if the state could help me out with the stay away order.
Well, I have one stay away order before me here with regard.
I don't have a stay away order in Lummis Park.
Sir.
3 months.
Sir, one person talks at a time. And right now, that's me. Okay. If you want to talk over me, we'll see you about an extra 6-month sentence for your contempt of court. All right. Now, I have before me a stay away order that's been previously prepared for Patricia DeFriend. That was the witness who approached the police officers and believed that she had been a victim of the indecent exposure. So I entered that stay away order. What else were you urging, Ms. Hennessy?
Your Honor, also from the 500 block of the beach, and I would just note that from a previous arrest, Mr. Cooper is, there's a stay away order from the 900 block of the beach. So I would just to note that, but if we could enter from this location as well.
Can I write it on the same form?
No, I think you need a separate one.
Separate one?
Yeah.
Thank you, State.
All right, well, then that's granted. There'll be a stay away order as well from the 900.
You said the 5
from the 500 block.
Yes, please.
Okay. Have fun. Thank you, sir. I did my squats today.
Judge, you'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
I do some stretching every day.
No, I
Just
same
have
here.
to, you know.
Exactly.
You remember Louise Krieger Martin?
Yes.
Okay, she teaches yoga and stretching now. I've been doing her class for over a year.
That's
It's
great.
amazing. It's
No,
just
no.
it really is so helpful.
For the joints.
But I haven't had my Johnson pop out yet. And I guess so. But we call that a wardrobe malfunction. All right, let's go to Alfredo Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, you okay working with us in English?
Judge, he needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
We have one. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez is charged with a petty theft.
Gonzalo, usted se le acusa de hurto en cuantía menor.
And he, I believe I am going to find probable cause.
Su señoría determina que hay motivo fundado ante su acusación.
Mr. Gonzalez, do you have anywhere that you can receive mail?
Señor González, ¿dónde usted puede recibir correspondencia? I don't have a place where to receive it.
Okay, well, I'm going to I'm gonna ROR him. I don't have any priors.
Señoría, le va a dejar salir bajo su propia responsabilidad porque usted parece que no tiene antecedentes penales aquí.
And actually, I'm going to give you the alternative, Mr. Gonzalez, that I did with the fellow earlier. If you want me to send you someone who can try and find you a place to live, I will refer you to a program.
Señor González, yo le voy a dar una oportunidad, una opción que yo le di a un caballero anterior a usted. Yo voy a buscar a alguien que te busque un sitio a donde vivir y que te busque un programa.
I don't know how quickly they can do that.
Pero yo no sé cuán rápido ellos te consiguen el programa y la cama.
The alternative is I will release you today and you must return to this courthouse on April 30.
De lo contrario, yo te suelto hoy mismo, otra vez para la calle, pero tendrás que volver aquí mismo, aquí a los tribunales el día 30 de abril.
What do you like to do with that?
¿Cuál de las dos quieres hacer?
Oh, yo quiero irme.
I want to leave.
You got it.
Está
ROR.
bien. Te están dejando salir bajo tu propia responsabilidad.
What's the ROR calendar date there, ma'am?
Señor, espere.
One moment, please.
Señor, espere.
Miss Suarez, I'm sorry, Miss McCollum, have you given him the date for the ROR calendar, April 30 in courtroom 6-7?
Yes, Judge, I did.
Thank you so much.
Ok, te dieron cuándo tienes que volver, que es el día 30 de abril, a la sala 6-7 en el Palacio de Justicia Richard E. Gerstein.
And I also want to note that I'm entering a stay away order for the 3200 Northwest 79th Street.
Y usted tiene orden de alejamiento, o sea, no puede volver por el negocio que está, para el negocio que está en el 3200 Northwest de la 79 calle. Usted no puede volver por ahí.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, let's go to Bridson Rivera.
Take the bond out, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we'll miss him. Go to then Michael Resnick. No, you're not Michael Resnick.
That's also a bond out, Judge.
Okay.
Ms. Chavez.
I'm sure.
Oh.
Come back out.
So my next case then is Eduardo Chavez.
Thank you.
There's a lot of these bad boys. We have Eduardo Chavez.
But you're bringing him right now.
Super.
Coming in.
Don't worry about that. That ain't nothing important.
Good morning, Your Honor.
That's exactly what I thought I was gonna be looking at. Good morning. Okay, yeah, police officer doesn't recognize a felony when he sees one. All right, any argument with regard to probable cause?
No, just not this time.
And probable cause. And his bond will be $1,000. And that's based upon the recency in a number of his prior convictions for similar offenses. Be a stay away order from 1177 South 8th Street, the CBS.
With the stay away order. 1177 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida.
Going to Norman Brown. bench warrant? Is she done? No, he's got a different case number with the warrant.
It's a bench warrant, yes.
Yes, Judge, it was a read out, he bench warrant in the French division.
Okay, so this is a 3066 case. He's got a previous bench warrant on this. How much was the bench warrant?
Yeah, that's the A form for the bench.
Got it. Actually, yes. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. I guess he's got a pending felony as well.
Yes, Judge, he has a new felony. He will be on your bond hearing calendar next.
All right, so do we have an amount on the bench warrant? I'm a little confused.
That is $1,000,
So he was previously issued a bench warrant B253066.
yes, Judge, B253066.
Okay.
The bench warrant was issued on 4/25, whereas he failed to appear for arraignment.
All righty. Bench warrant issued, I don't know, an amount, that's fine.
Judge, since it is a bench warrant, I would like to argue that failure to appear was not willful. They had canceled his court date, as Mr. Brown indicated to me. They canceled his court date May 24th, and then they, I guess they did it for the 1st of April, and so he did not receive notice in time for court. So it's March 24th, and then they canceled that date, and then they sent a notice on the 4th, April 1st. I'll be asking for,
Well, I don't have a file to be able to determine what,
Judge, I can look it up.
oh, if you can, that'd be awesome. Let me see, I've got a printout and see this here also.
It's only one day, I don't understand, so he was arrested,
Just fortuitously, he gets stopped on the 5th, the warrant's there.
his original bench warrant A form, he was arrested on February 14, 2025.
Correct.
Okay.
And then I've got the bond was streeted on 4/1.
Judge, I apologize, on 4/1, so she, on March, we don't have in our system, on March 11, it was a court continuance, so it was reset from March 11, it was court continuance and was reset for April the 1st, and then on April the 1st, he bench warrant.
So you're unable to tell without a jacket whether he was present on 3/11. And can you also tell me what address you have on his face sheet for what address he had left with us?
We have 133 North.
Northeast Second Avenue, just a minute.
Are you able to tell whether
It was apartment 33.
the surety note funded?
Yeah, the surety,
Yeah.
Notice was issued on 3/20. That would be 11 days necessary to get notice out there.
They didn't.
And by the way, on that address, you have an apartment number?
Yes, we do.
Okay,
1 second. She's going to put me-
yeah.
oh, because you watched it.
Yeah, I took it out.
But it's in the body of the, it should just, the bench warrant amount. So we have an apartment,
you haven't missed any.
3013, that's the one. Well, I have a conflict, Ms. McCollum. I mean, all the court systems seem to indicate that the mail went out with his notice. We don't have a jacket here to determine whether he was present in court on the May when the case was reset. I'm sorry, March 11, when the case was reset.
I was, sir. I have it on my phone for Zoom court. And, you know, my phone stays everywhere with me. I never missed no.
Oh, you know what? He would not have been given the new date back on March 11, but a notice went out on 3/20 for the hearing date.
But when I got on Zoom on the 24th, they didn't say anything, and they said, you don't have court today. We're gonna send you a piece of mail. So I've been looking in the mail. I did not get it, sir.
Tell you what, was he represented by the public defender?
Judge, I do not see the case in our
branch. He was not represented.
All right, I'm gonna ROR him on the misdemeanor case, but ROR him on the misdemeanor case.
And this is address current.
Is that still a good address, Mr. Brown? 133 Northeast Second Avenue, 3013?
13, yes, it's apartment A.
Something else I'm gonna suggest to you, sir.
Yes,
learn
sir.
how to navigate the clerk's website so you can, on your own, look on the computer and find out when they're gonna be looking for you next time. Understand?
Yes, sir. They won't be looking for me. I'll be on time and I take the initiative.
Yeah.
Always show up.
Okay, good luck, sir.
All right. So what about what?
Yes, for the felony.
What about what?
Morning, morning. Judge, I do have a PC argument for this specifically because this statute does require the dollar amount, and I don't see that this is listed. And also, I'm requesting ROR since if with a date certain since it's in these homes, and I see priors.
No,
Do you guys not do that on misdemeanors?
they're not printed automatically, Your Honor.
Are you done on felonies?
Yes, for felonies, each one will have the NCICs.
Do you have a response to her argument that the arrest affidavit does not indicate that there's damages over $200? All right, I find PC for a criminal mischief under 2,000, 200 rather. Can you give me an indication how long Mr. McLeese has been in town?
I traveled here from Palm Beach. I honestly don't know how long I've been here. I lose track of time because I don't have a phone, and I'm autistic. I walk everywhere, so it might have been a week or two, 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I really have no clue.
Closer than that, I don't have my comprehensive.
I don't use technology.
US. Where are you from, sir?
I'm traveling from Brevard County.
Okay.
I'm from Homestead originally.
Did you grow up in Brevard County?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you go to school?
At Bayside High School.
No kidding. All right. And how long you been traveling from Brevard County?
I really look. I couldn't tell you. It might be a month. I don't remember.
Might be a month. Okay. You have any place to live down here?
No.
I'm going to give you the same option I gave this other guy. I can send you to a program that'll find you a place to live, or I'm going to release you and require you to show up at our courthouse on April 30. What would you prefer, sir?
I would like to be released, please. I'm just on.
All right, ROR, please give him the information for the ROR calendar. You're being directed, sir, right now on April 30. You're going to appear in courtroom 6-7 at 9 o'clock. If you're not there, we will issue a warrant. Okay?
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
By the way, I'm issuing a stay away order from Don Sombrero.
Yes, sir. Of course.
The umbrellas on Miami Beach.
Okay.
Stay away order on the A-form.
I think he done, right?
I believe so. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
You too.
All right, let's go to Ricky Hernandez. Or
Judge,
Hernandez.
Mr. Hernandez has a new felony. He will go over to bond hearing next.
Okay.
Does Mr. Hernandez speak English?
How's your English, sir? All right, then let's use our interpreter. Mr. Hernandez has a trespass charge for being in an encampment where it's posted he could not camp.
Se tiene una acusación de entrada legal, se alega que usted estaba acampando en un sitio donde se designaba de no acampamiento.
Find probable cause on that.
Su señoría determina que hay motivo fundado ante esa acusación.
And I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, wait a minute, got that grand theft, he's already got a standard bond on that.
Ya usted tiene
All right, I'm gonna set his
una
bond at
fianza por
$500.
hurto en cuantía mayor.
Okay, and then I'll address his larger condition. Yeah, well, and I've got a stay away order from the property located at 37th Avenue and 36th Street.
Y usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, una propiedad que está en la 37 Avenida y Northwest de la 36 Calle.
Okay. All right, good luck, sir. I'll see you a little bit later.
Muy bien, lo veremos dentro de breve. Buena suerte.
Judge, that was the ROR.
No, it's a $500 bond.
$500 de fianza por la entrada ilegal. Se puede marchar, vuelve ahorita.
We have a bond on the burglary anyway. I know that intersection. I know that corner. I used to work in the junkyards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah. And one of the guys did some part-time work for my dad, lived just north on the other side of the expressway. Because that intersection right there is where Highlight is.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Mhm.
Why not?
Oh, no kidding. That's cool.
Yeah.
Judge, Mr. Brinkley refused.
Mr. Brinkley refused. That's terrible. Why don't we send Mr. Brinkley to tomorrow's bond hearings and he can meet the lovely Judge Mindy Glazer. 4-7. Yeah, and I write that on the 8th one.
Yes.
Right, yes.
Wiley.
Right here.
But, nah. All right, let's go to Zachary Wolf.
Mr. Wolf is out on felony bond F256720.
F256720. Well, that's brand new.
Hey, Judge, that, if he was arrested on 4-2, it's a hold for, Judge Miranda. He has a arraignment date for May 2nd. May 2nd?
Okay, that's on a cocaine possession, disorderly conduct, and cruelty to animals.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so on this particular case, since he's got a felony hold, let's get a look at it. It's a trespass after warning. At Silver Spot Cinema.
I never touched my dog. I love her so much. She's the love of my life. That thing should be dropped immediately.
I know. Well, that's in front of a different judge. Just be happy Judge Morphonius is not here anymore. She would not have any patience for that. All right, I'm defining PC on the trespass. I'm going to set it $500 bond, and a lot of time. 3 counts. Wait a minute. What I've got here is, you're right. The trespass will be 500. The resisting will be 500, and the fire alarm will be 500 as well.
Yeah. I absolutely love Wendy. I would never touch her in a million years. That's my love of my life. I don't have a wife, kid, or anything like that. That's my baby. I have her tattoo right here, and I don't have any other tattoos. That's my baby.
I apologize. Is he?
That's defamation of character in the utmost.
The felony hold remains. That's got to go to Judge Miranda.
Yes, Judge.
Could you write the felony case number?
F256720, hold for felony.
Which one's the felony?
That was the one with the cocaine possession from.
Get that number again.
Yeah. Come on. Just ask the question.
From your arrest a couple of days ago.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right, wait a minute. Got a statement order here also on Mr. Wolf from the Silver Spot Cinema. Please don't go there.
All right, thank you.
Looks. Oh, I need to stay order. Take us to Jude Prophet.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Prophet, you're allegedly trespassing at the Williamson Cadillac dealership.
Okay.
Observed on the property at 4 o'clock. And then the detectives came and took you into custody. Let's see. Took you to the hospital. All right, well, at least you're trespassing at nice places. I don't have anything here. How long have you been in Miami?
Been a long time. That's my first time here.
First time here?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Haiti.
From Haiti?
Yes.
Oh. So how long have you been in the United States?
Been like, I was like 20 something years ago.
How long, sir?
20, maybe.
20 what? 20 years?
Yes.
So where you been living?
Huh?
Where have you been living?
I live in Miami before, then moved to Broward. And come back here because I got separated with my wife and my kids. And now I'm homeless. I don't got nowhere to go. I'm trying to survive. And so.
Well, I'll give you the same option I gave the last guy, sir. I can refer you to a program that'll help you find someplace to live and other services. I can't tell you when they're going to get to you in the jail, but they're there to help you. Otherwise, I'm going to ROR you and have you come back on April 30. What would you prefer, sir?
What you say? I miss you. What do you say?
You don't understand? Do you speak English?
Indeed, but I miss.
Yeah, so the options are ROR, meaning get out, or in the alternative, he can refer you to a program that's gonna help you with housing. So TAP or release.
What TAP mean?
TAP is a program that he can refer you to for housing purposes. Then the alternative is ROR, which is to release.
Just release?
Yes.
Yeah, I can release and go to. I'm waiting for a new hope. I'm waiting for a bed and the bathroom bomb, a new hope and homestay.
All right, I'm going to ROR him. Sir, you're going to need to return to this courthouse on April 30, 2025 at 9 o'clock in courtroom 6-7.
Right here?
Right here.
Okay.
In the courthouse.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, here you go, sir.
Near Jackson. We're over here by Jackson. Also, I'm issuing a stay away order from the Williamson Cadillac.
Okay. Thank you.
Lexus dealership across the street.
All right. Thank you.
John Sebastian Quinones, that looks familiar. Didn't we just deal with him?
Yes, Judge, you gave him $500 plus house arrest on his DV.
Oh, on DV. Okay. Well, then we certainly
Just be right. Judge, and for the purposes of why he failed to appear, he did indicate to me that he was in the he was hospitalized, which is why he did not show up to court.
And I'll draw the records and everything.
And he has records to show that.
okay, I find probable cause. What would y'all like me to do with bond? I've already like put a plus bond on this fellow, didn't I? I believe so.
I think you did that for the writ, Judge, I guess for the petty theft. You probably also did that as well for the petty theft.
Could not understand you, ma'am. Say that again, please.
I'm not sure if you did, but I believe that you did do that for the petty theft. Actually, no, we did not address the petty theft. So we'll just be requesting
Right. What was his bond on the other case, please?
GPS plus $500 bond. So we just request the dollar bond since he has other things keeping him in custody.
I'm sorry.
One of the add-on. Right, that wasn't added. All right, on this case, I do find probable cause. I'm going to give him a $500 bond on this. Well, actually, there was a warrant, and the warrant was for. Okay. Oh, this is for the new one. Got it. This is where he was arrested. Dave. All right, going to make that a $500 bond and a stay away order from the target at 212th Street in Biscayne.
So what does that mean?
The bond stay away order from the target.
Okay. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry, and
done. Until your felony, yeah.
Wait, what?
Until later on.
Wait, is it a felony?
Hold on.
All right, let's move to Jonathan Torres. Mr. Torres, you okay?
Sorry, Judge, Jonathan Torres is a bond out, as well as Mike Menendez. So we're on Samir Ruby Moncada,
All right, 1 second.
and you'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter present.
I've signed this, but he doesn't have notice, no? Okay. Torres was a bond out, and Mike Menendez must have bonded out together. Samir Ruby Moncada. All right.
Judge, I do have a probable cause argument.
Su abogado de oficio tiene un argumento en contra del motivo fundado de su arresto.
Okey doke.
So for the probable cause argument, for the first one would be for the crime miss, just basically for the dollar amount, it wasn't referenced, so we're asking for that to be an M2. And then for the disintox, so a conclusory statement that the defendant was intoxicated is insufficient. It has to show that he caused public disturbance or endangered the safety of another person, and the facts specifically do not allege that.
Que su abogado está indicando que por la acusación de hurto en cuantía menor no indicaron el monto del hurto, así que debería ser hurto en cuantía menor, pero de segundo grado. Otra es que cuando están indicando que usted estaba embriagado o intoxicado, ellos tienen, eso no es lo único que tienen que hacer, tienen que demostrar que usted era un peligro tanto para usted o para otras personas.
Do you feel compelled to respond?
Yes, Your Honor.
What would your response be?
First is that Your Honor is allowed to make reasonable inferences at probable cause hearing. We would ask that you find that breaking the windows of a vehicle with a brick not only would endanger the safety of others, it does cause a scene, and that it would cost over $200 to replace it, that it would be $200 in damage.
Ok. El fiscal adjunto, su señoría le preguntó si acaso él necesitaba responder. Él dice, bueno, su señoría puede tomar inferencias razonables. Por ejemplo, el estar rompiendo las ventanas de un vehículo con un ladrillo sería suficiente para poner en peligro a otras personas y a sí mismo y causar un alboroto. Además de que una ventana de un carro va a costar por lo menos $200.
That argument was compelling, and I agree.
Ese argumento fue conmovedor y yo estoy de acuerdo.
When you find a back window that doesn't cost doesn't cost more than $200, let me know.
Y le está preguntando a tu abogado si ella encuentra una ventana que cuesta menos de $200, que se lo deje saber.
Busting up the back window of a car is indeed disorderly conduct.
Y estar quebrando, estrellando ventanas traseras de un vehículo, su señoría lo determina que es conducta desordenada.
Now, on the other hand, I have no priors from this fellow.
Pero él no tiene ningún tipo de antecedentes con usted.
Sir, how long have you been in Miami?
Caballero, ¿cuánto tiempo tiene usted en Miami-Dade?
4 meses.
4 months.
All right. I'm going to put a $500 bond on each of these counts.
Te van a imponer $500 de fianza en cada acusación.
And a stay away order.
además de una orden de alejamiento.
Yolanda Hernandez.
De la señora o señorita Yolanda Hernández.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Go to Jesus, Marcelo.
Found out, Judge. Well, he refused? Yeah. Marcelo?
Marcelo refused.
No, that's a bond out.
Oh, bond out? Okay.
Right. It's a bond out, Your Honor.
And the next one is a refuse.
One second, please. We
Alright.
got paperwork first. Oh,
This person refused. Cerrito Solomon.
paper. And we'll take the rest of this.
He refused.
Yes, Mr. Cerritos.
Next person.
Okay, that's, the next one was Cerritos. And Cerritos is a bond out also?
Refuse.
He refused.
Used. What's that at? Refuse. You said
Not brought to court, check mark. Reset arraignment, check mark.
yeah.
4-7.
No domestic.
Is everybody happy with doing that?
It's an item.
For 7?
I'm ready.
B25 and 07 124.
Bond out or?
No, refused. Reset 4-7.
And our next victim? Really?
No, that's not wrong. I gave you add-on. Be happy.
Is that check Rose Kavanaugh?
Yes.
Sure. No, it's not. Who's this fellow standing next to you, Miss?
It's Mr. Reynolds, Jose Reynolds, Joel Reynolds.
Joel Reynolds. I have his paperwork, so I can work through that. Joel Reynolds.
We go to page 10.
Oh, wait a minute. I have him on a felony.
And public defender, does he speak English?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Your Honor, on his felony F256892, it was addressed on yesterday.
Okay.
He received a bond of $1,000. He's also held on an AC, no bond, F23-13635.
So then he's got a felony hold that has to go to a judge?
He's already been held on the case, Your Honor.
All righty. So what am I addressing today? The DWLS?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I see that's already posted at $150 bond is, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's see. Where would I put that?
Right here in the middle, where it says the dollar sign.
Here we go. Okay, all right, so felony judge can do what they want with that. And that looks like it'll be going to
Yeah, 150.
Division 14. Okay, all right. I tell you what, guys, I need to take a short break.
Okay.
I hope y'all don't mind.
Officer.
I'm just going to the bathroom.
They gonna talk to you about this.
How you doing?
Hello.
There's no 132 now.
Good reading that.
State, it's Attorney Mark Eiglarsh. Is there any way you can send me an A form on the felony calendar?
Yes. Case number?
The case number I don't have. I have the defendant's name.
I can't look it up based on his name.
Can you just peruse the packet and look for B as in boy, AIRAMOV?
You had the jail number?
When family members call me, they don't give me that information. You would have better access to that than I do.
What's the last name?
B as in boy, A as in apple, I as in ice cream, R as in Robert, A as in apple, M as in Mark, O as in octopus, V as in Victor.
First name?
First name, Rustam, RUSTAM.
Date of birth?
That I don't know. I can text his wife and find out if you need it.
I got him. The case number is F25-6983, F25-6983. Start with it.
Thank you.
You got it?
Yeah.
State, are you able to send me just a screenshot of that A form?
What's your email?
Okay, email is Mark, M-A-R-K, at my last name, which is EIGLARSH law.com.
I got the Mark part.
At Eiglarsh, EIGLARSH law.com.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm extremely grateful. Thank you.
Okay. Who's that standing there?
We have Christopher Rodriguez.
How you doing, sir?
Doing great. Let me see. Oh, Christopher Michael Rodriguez, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Judge, I apologize.
Yes, ma'am.
Precious, can you call after Mr. Rodriguez, can you call those two add-ons that you requested, please? Which is Jose Luis Ortiz, and then, the
Casanova.
KHS.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay. So I've got, the only paperwork I have in front of me on Mr. Rodriguez is a no valid driver's license.
Yes, Judge.
What we have here?
Yes, Judge, he'll be seen before you on his felonies after this court.
Oh, I see, said the blind man. What do we got here? Oh, he's got a burglary, unoccupied conveyance. 1, 2, 3 burglaries, 4 burglaries. Okie dokie. All right, well then, I'm going to go ahead and leave this bond at $150. We'll deal with the rest of it later.
That's it.
All right, I'll be seeing you in a couple of minutes, Mr. Rodriguez.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. Check them out. All right. Do the write-ins.
This is Mr. Ortiz.
Allegedly.
That looks like Mr. Kasnov.
This is, sorry, Judge, this is Jose Ortiz,
Oh, okay. Well,
one of the add-ons.
he still looks like Mr. Kasnov.
Mr. Ortiz will be seen on his felony later.
Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Can I see his priors?
Since they're add-ons, they didn't do fires.
Oh, we don't
I
have
just
priors.
have them, Your Honor, if you would like to. I don't have physical paper, I just have them written down.
Okay.
Because these are all convictions, 2 convictions for loitering and prowling, 3 convictions for burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, 2 convictions for grand theft of the 3rd degree.
Can you give me date or approximate dates, years on those, please?
Yeah, I can pull them back.
The burglaries. Just give me the burglaries. The dates on the burglaries.
I only have his SIN, so. Dates.
Judge, I do see if you want me to speak on it, I do see some burglaries from 2001, 1998. If that's what you're asking for the dates. And yeah,
All right.
anything.
On one of the burglaries, Your Honor, it's from 2010. Another from the same year, 2010. Another burglary from 2010. A Bat Leo
Batting truck back then.
from 2010. A burglary of an unoccupied dwelling from 1998.
Some of these were no action.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I do find probable cause on the, on this current offense. You know, set his bond at $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Judge. Have a blessed day, sir.
He indicated he had another felony.
Which one is this?
All right, let's go to Shepraz Kaznov.
Hello.
Hello.
Mr. Krasnov will be seen on his felony and his add-on felony bond after.
All right, so I got disorderly intox. Take a look at this. So are you from Uzbekistan?
Yes, my birth country is Uzbekistan.
Okay, yeah, that's what I see a country code on the side there. We don't get a lot of people from Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Let's see where it's sunny. Intoxicated. All right, I'm finding probable cause on this. Did you say there's a felony out there as well?
Yes, Judge.
What's the charge?
Bat Leo, Your Honor, and controlled substance possession.
All right.
And he's also add-on felony bond.
There you go. All right, so I find PC on this disorderly intox. I set a bond at $500. All right, and I'll see you in a couple minutes on your other case, sir. Oh, by the way, I'm entering a stay away order on this on B257124 for 151 Sunny Isles Boulevard. You have to stay away from there.
All right, that's it.
How much was the bond, Judge?
500.
Thank you.
So that completes the misdemeanors. Whoa, never finished. You guys need this when I'm done?
Your Honor,
Hello.
this is Joanne Hennessy from the city of Miami Beach. I'm just here for the misdemeanor portion, so you're confirming that that's completed? And
Yes,
if I
ma'am.
could be excused.
It looks like the misdemeanors are done, so
If I could be excused then, Your Honor.
have a wonderful Sunday.
Thank you.
DUI with a breath. Gabriel Elmer Rodriguez.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say they still put the breath alcohol level on these. Okay. Is this Gabriel Rodriguez?
No, Judge, this is John Anderson Hinayo Cifuentes.
John. Wait, that was an add-on.
Yes, an add-on.
Is it a traffic add-on?
The traffic add-on, yes.
Okay, so now we have no motorcycle endorsement, no driver's license. These sounds like double jeopardy problems here. But they're failures to appear.
The crimes ones, but I didn't have his traffic one. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so apparently he failed to appear on AKC SZIE and AKC.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. Can we get the assistance of the Spanish interpreter?
Okay. Mr. Marti, we need your help.
Yes. Your Honor, caballero, usted se le acusa de no tener licencia, además de no tener endoso de motocicleta. También eso fue que usted no se presentó ante dichas acusaciones ante el tribunal.
Wait. 1 second.
Un momento, por favor.
Miss McCollum, your client's name is what?
It's John Anderson, Henao Cifuentes.
Usted es John Anderson Cifuentes.
Sí, señor. All right, I'm
Yes,
looking-
sir.
All right, got it. So John Anderson and now Cifuentes. He picks up a new no motorcycle endorsement.
Ok, te vuelven a acusar de estar manejando una motocicleta sin el endoso necesario.
I reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I find probable cause.
Su señoría, tras repasar el informe de arresto, ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicho arresto y acusación.
I set his bond at $500.
Está imponiendo fianza por esto, por $500, y
Your Honor, that's $500 on which case?
On A as in Alpha, L Lima, A Alpha, 1 M Mike, V Victor, E Echo.
los carceleros le están dando el número, o su señoría le pidió el número para los carceleros.
I also note that he has 2 bench warrants for his previous charges.
Tiene 2 órdenes de arresto por acusaciones previas que nunca te has presentado.
No driver's license.
No tenías licencia de conducir.
And no motorcycle endorsement.
Y tampoco tenías endoso de motocicleta en otra acusación previa.
These tickets were issued in April of last year.
Todas estas infracciones las incurriste en abril del año pasado.
And he failed to appear before Judge Alvarez Zane.
Y nunca te presentaste ante su señoría Álvarez Zane.
On February 4th.
Of this year, Your Honor.
And she entered bench warrant amounts of $3,500 per ticket.
Y el 4 de febrero nunca te presentaste ante su señoría la jueza Álvarez Zane y ella te impuso $3,500 de fianza en cada una de tus infracciones. Infracciones penales.
And I'm going to leave those exactly as they are.
Y su señoría lo va a mantener exactamente igual.
I'm sorry, Judge, it was 500.
3,500 on each.
1,500 en cada una.
Okay, good luck, sir. You'll be
Buena
seeing
suerte, caballero.
Alvarez Zane.
But, okay, apparently he's just talking to his PD.
Tell me who you want me to call that.
That's Elmer. Okay. Did I have Elmer Rodriguez?
Rodriguez.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Elmer, ¿hablas inglés?
No.
Te está indicando los carceleros que tiene una orden de retención o detención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
¿Tengo una orden de detención?
What does that mean?
¿Tengo una orden de detención?
That I have a hold?
It means that if you post the bond that I'm going to set in this case at $1,000, then they will take you over to immigration to clear up your immigration issues.
Eso significa que una vez que pagues la fianza que yo te voy a imponer de $1,000, entonces inmigración te recoge y tendrás que lidiar con los problemas que tienes con inmigración. I couldn't hear him. He was just mumbling.
Yeah, all right. I'm setting the bond to $1,000. It's an elevated breath alcohol, 0.220.
Están poniendo la fianza en $1,000. Soplaste 0.22 en el aliento de alcohol.
And good luck, sir.
Y buena suerte, caballero.
Drunker than Cooter Brown.
Yeah. Espanol? Espanol, please?
English.
Okay, English, no, sorry.
Is this Derek Portillo?
Yes.
Your Honor, he has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay. We'll see. Okay. Alrighty, I'm taking a look at I'm gonna leave his bond on the no valid driver's license at $150. And we'll address his bond on the marijuana in a couple minutes.
No, that's it.
All right, on the license, young man, it's $150. I'll deal with you on the marijuana in a little bit. You guys know whether your office is filing on cases where they have a couple of bags of marijuana and a scale?
If it's a felony, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm not charging you. I haven't seen a
English?
felony charge in probation in probably 3 years. That's why I was wondering if you knew any different. All right, I got Gustavo Perez. ¿Habla inglés, señor?
Español.
Spanish.
Your Honor, he has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Yes, he does. He's got some methamphetamine deal in there.
Su señoría, los carceleros le acaban de informar que usted, además de este delito menor de tránsito, también tiene un delito mayor por posesión de metanfetamina.
All right, we've got a oh. Could you guys do me a favor? 0723 failure to obey a traffic police officer's instruction. That still a misdemeanor?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave that at $150. That's fine.
Esta fianza te la van a dejar en solo $150.
So long as they did traffic. Oh, and this is Mr. Perez. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes, Mr. Perez, when we deal with your controlled substance case.
Señor Pérez, lo veré dentro de breves instantes con el caso de la sustancia controlada.
He will need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter judge, Mr. George Gonzalez Pinu.
He's got a DUI as well. Let's see, point
Se le
one.
acusa de estar manejando embriagado.
Your Honor, he has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Y están informando los carceleros que usted tiene un delito mayor relacionado con este delito.
That's possession of cocaine charge. All right, I'm gonna leave his bond on the DUI at $1,000.
Es una acusación de posesión de cocaína, así que te van a dejar tu fianza por manejar embriagado en $1,000.
So you guys have no way of telling me whether this is a first DUI, a second, a third?
That, yes, Your Honor. We can only tell you within the state of Florida.
I got it. Do you
So
have
for
anything
him,
to
it's-
indicate that Mr. has another DUI besides this?
No, in the state of Florida, he doesn't have.
All right,
any
you'll
other-
let me know then, okay? Got it. Thank you. Wait a minute, didn't I just offer this guy? Is this Davian Erazo?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got a reckless driving and a DWLS knowingly.
Your Honor, he also has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna leave his bonds here. Well, the reckless driving is to be set. The DWLS, we'll leave it at $150. And with regard to the reckless driving, I don't have an A form. Thank you.
Judge, for this case, I don't see that the arrest affidavit was signed. I do see that the officer's name there, but I do not see the signature that's typically there.
In the microphone.
I'm sorry, Judge, for
Mic a little
the,
closer.
for the A form, I do not see that it was signed.
I've got one signed by Officer Chavarria. I've got a signature right here. Okay. Okey doke. And I'm going to, make the reckless driving $1,000. I'll see you in a few minutes, sir, when I deal with your felony case. All right, now I've got Aldo Leon Perez. Any indication that this is not his first DUI?
No.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Mr. Perez, you have 2 charges with us.
Does he need an interpreter?
Yeah, I believe he does.
Yes.
Señor,
The interpreter.
Señor Pérez, usted tiene 2 acusaciones con nosotros, además de tener una orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
The first one is a no valid driver's license, and I'm setting your bond at $150.
La primera es estar manejando sin tener una licencia válida. Esa fianza es de $150.
And the second one is a DUI.
La segunda es estar manejando mientras estaba embriagado.
I'm setting your bond at $1,000 on that case.
La fianza en ese caso son $1,000.
Okay. Good luck, sir. If you post those bonds, however, they're going to send you to immigration.
Señor, buena suerte, pero si usted paga esas fianzas, recuerde que se irá para inmigración.
Williams.
Okay, you look a lot like Christian Williams.
Yes, sir.
Judge Silver's been looking for you. You didn't show up in her courtroom on January 22, 2025. And
Yes.
he issued a bench warrant in the amount of $1,000.
I didn't honestly know that I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and I didn't know that I had a actual court date when they had. I thought they had just gave me a citation, sir. So I didn't actually know, and I came back for spring break, and I was living with my uncle. Now he's gonna let me use his address so I can have it sent to my address so I can know what my court date is.
So where are you living now?
Right now, I just came back. I'm staying like on 6th Ave and 174.
Do you have an actual address we can put into the system?
I would have to wait till I get released and give my uncle and my
So
uncle.
let me make a couple of suggestions, okay?
Yes, sir.
One, the address that we had for you before, 2382 Silver Street, was not working because a notice was sent out there and you didn't get it. You didn't show up. So there's a $1,000 bench warrant outstanding from Judge Silver, and I'm not going to change that. That's on the Alpha Kilo Hotel Lima Charlie Foxtrot Echo. Now, in your new case, the AL15GAE, that's also not having a valid driver's license, or I'm sorry, operating while your license was suspended, canceled, or revoked, a second conviction. You're 1 away from a felony charge now, sir. So on this one, although the standard bond is $500, I'm going to make this one $1,000. And
He's gonna raise it up.
yes, I am, sir, because you didn't get your license fixed and you came back here and allegedly drove again. So, you know, if you want to continue to do this, that's fine, but it's going to cost you. Now, the other thing I want to point out to you is we have a wonderful website in the clerk's office now, which allows you to pull up your cases to determine when you're next required to be in court. I got it with the snail mail and all this stuff. I don't trust it either. On the other hand, we've gone out of our way to make it as convenient as possible for you just to keep track of your cases. I wish we could say the same about getting a fresh license. I can't. But
Sir, I'm on the pay while you drive in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm on the pay while you drive program. That's why I was still paying. I was still driving while I was paying.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I was still behind a vehicle while I was driving, because I was on the pay while you drive.
yeah, I'm going to enter as if I'm going to enter no drive order on this as well. Sir, I got it. You know, because sometimes you get behind on your tickets and it gets so cumbersome and so complicated that you just, catching up just takes time. But you're down here on spring break driving, allegedly. Okay? So I think you need to focus on getting that license cleared up. And I'm going to tell you what, you do this in Monroe County, you're sitting in jail for a couple of months.
Yes, sir.
And just about everywhere else in this state, right here, I'm putting a bond on you. Everywhere else, they just be having you chill. All right, so please, sir, once you get out, take care of this, and please make sure you don't drive, okay?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Take care, sir.
Okay.
Yarn, the bonds was 1,000 on each count?
Yes, ma'am, on each case. And a no drive order. Here you go. Yeah, those felony HTOs kill me. Everywhere else in the state, you're going to prison for that. Here,
Yeah.
you got to get to your fourth one before they put you in jail. Except for my brother.
It's 10 days TCJ on the 3rd.
There may be a mandatory on that, but after that, you're a habitual traffic offender. That's a felony charge. And excuse me for telling stories. Oh, I can't do that. And I'm in judge school a couple of years ago, way back early on. One of the judges, and I explained to these judges in a sentencing seminar, we give them pretrial intervention on the first one, on the felonies. We give them a withholding a day on the second one, and on the third one, we give them adjudication CTS. And a judge from Ocala stands up and he says, respectfully, sir, that's a travesty of justice. I said, well, for you, sir, I'll put everybody in jail for a year on Monday, okay? But seriously, you get that charge in Key West,
Yeah.
a habitual traffic offender, driving while license suspended, you're going to prison. You're going to prison, and everywhere else in the state. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, I miss him. He was my DC. Yeah. But I'm telling you, everywhere else in the state, you get an HTO felony. Even the most reasonable judges I know in the state put people in prison for that.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Uniel Cabrera Ruiz.
Señor Cabrera Ruiz habla inglés.
No.
Donna, he has a fugitive warrant from Hillsborough County, no bond.
Oh my goodness.
Los carceleros le están informando a su señoría que usted tiene una orden de captura fugitivo del condado de Hillsborough.
And
Sin fianza.
here in Miami, he had a bench warrant for failing to show up in front of Judge Silver in August of 2022.
Y aquí en Miami usted tiene una orden de arresto de la jueza Silver de Miami Beach porque usted no se presentó en agosto del 2022.
She issued a bench warrant in the amount of $500, and I'm going to leave that in place.
Ella emitió una fianza en contra suya por $500. Eso seguirá en pie. Y
Judge, I do see that in the warrant arrest form, it does say that he was in custody in ICE. And then I believe this is prior to being released, they checked the records and then he was taken into custody here. So I don't think based off of case law that failure to appear would be willful if he was in ICE custody.
ella, su abogada está diciendo que en el 2022 usted estaba en custodia del Departamento de Inmigración.
So his failure to appear was willful, but he wasn't here. I mean, you're saying that just because he got arrested by someone else or is detained somewhere else, that's not willful. Does that require me to OR him, or do I set a new bond, or where are we?
Yo le pongo fianza nueva o qué?
Or do we hold him until we find out whether his bondsman, if he had an original bond, wants to stand behind it?
O lo retenemos hasta que vemos si el fiancista, si él tenía un fiancista, está dispuesto a dejarlo salir con una fianza vieja del 2022.
So that is my understanding that because he was in custody at the time, the judge wouldn't have been able to issue the bench warrant because our argument would have been at that time that failure to appear would not be willful because he was in ICE custody. So
How
we
do you know
asked him to
he
set
was
aside.
in custody, ma'am?
¿Cómo sabe usted que él estaba en custodia de inmigración?
I'm just going based off of the warrant arrest form, Judge. It
Yo
states
estoy
there,
basándome en la orden de arresto, su señoría.
making an inference from the arrest form.
Estoy haciendo dichas inferencias de la orden de arresto.
Your Honor, to provide clarity, it does say that he was in ICE custody at the time. It makes no mention of when he entered ICE custody, so we have no idea of knowing if the defendant's failure to appear on October 22nd of 2022 was because he was in ICE custody. I can say that typically
State, I'm sorry, was it October or August?
Wait, let's stop for a second.
August.
Number one, the hold from Hillsborough. What date is, did you have a date on when, on that case?
Bueno, el fiscal adjunto está indicando que sí que usted estuvo en inmigración, porque no saben cuándo usted estuvo en inmigración, y el juez está preguntando que la orden de retención o captura del condado de Hillsborough, ¿cuándo fue emitida?
I'm asking corrections. You have a hold from Hillsborough?
Carceleros, usted tiene la orden de retención de Hillsborough, sí.
FW 25 I 00786.
Los carceleros le acaban de dar la orden de retención que usted tuvo.
Okay. I'm leaving in place the $500 bench warrant.
Están dejando la fianza de $500 en pie.
If you can show Judge Silver that his failure to appear in August of 2022 was not willful.
Ustedes pueden demostrarle a su señoría la jueza que él no se presentó el 22 en agosto del 2022 a propósito.
I'm sure she will take the appropriate steps.
Yo estoy segurísimo que ella tomará los pasos necesarios.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, señoría.
Yeah. All right. Judge, you'll be requesting, I don't see any priors. We'll be requesting,
On Mr. Perez?
yes, Ramon Perez. I don't see anything, so I'm not sure if my.
Sir Pérez, ¿usted habla inglés?
A little bit.
No, that's not good.
Yeah.
What the heck are you driving here? Oh, wait. All we have on him is the license, the driving.
All three are criminal, Judge?
Yes, they are. Well, I'm just thrilled that he hasn't been in trouble in 33 years.
Señoría, está encantado que usted en 33 años no se ha metido en problemas.
Thank you. I'm trying to beat in problem.
Welcome, sir. Are you still at 19800 Southwest 180th Avenue, Lot 166?
No, sir. I'll move.
I need a good address for you because we're going to send you notices to appear.
Deme la dirección en español para asegurarnos de que tenemos la dirección
390
Ajá.
Rosamond Drive, Fort Myers, Florida, 33916.
Y eso es casa, apartamento, solar.
Es la casa de mi hijo.
Es la casa de su hijo. Permítame confirmar. 390 Rosamond Drive, ciudad de Fort Myers, código postal 33916. Es
Correcto.
casa de su hijo.
Es
¿Usted
la
sabe
casa de-
deletrear Rosamond?
ROSEMONT.
Oh, Rosemont. Okay. Your Honor, here's the address and it's been confirmed. 390 Rosemont.
Drive.
Rosemont,
Florida,
ROS.
33916.
That is correct. It's a house and this house belongs to his son.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to put a no drive order on this. I'm going to release you without posting a bond, okay? You're going to be ROR'd.
Señor, su señoría lo va a dejar salir con su propia responsabilidad. Está emitiendo una orden de que usted no puede manejar hasta que tenga una licencia válida y
just no driving, okay,
Y
please?
no puede manejar. ¿Entendió?
Ok, gracias.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, that's on all three citations?
Yeah.
Y los carceleros están confirmando que usted lo van a dejar salir, pero tendrá que volver ante las 3 acusaciones penales que va a tener todavía pendientes.
Your Honor, that's on all three citations?
It is, ma'am, yes.
Una vez más lo confirmaron.
Are you US citizen? Are you US citizen?
Oh,
Are
sure.
you citizen? Juan Carlos Hernandez.
Tell you what, I'll guarantee you a deportation order. Guarantee you. 37,000 of them. Cuban Americans, Cubans who didn't get their citizenship, felonies and deportation orders already entered. They just have never been able to, yeah, because they can't send them back. They check in once a year. And now some of them are still in prison doing life sentences. But the ones, I get these all the time upstairs, they'll come in, they took a plea on a cocaine charge in 89, and now they're looking at, immigration problems. We come and set them aside all the time. But this guy has a whole list of shit.
So they have a different Biddy K.
All right, let's, it's just Juan Hernandez.
I think you already finished.
Hearing later, Your Honor, on your felony calendar.
But I've got some stuff, yeah, he does. Is this Mr. Hernandez?
Juan Hernández, ¿hablas inglés?
Miss
Señor
McKill,
Juan Hernández.
you hear us? Oh, wait. Yeah.
Señor Juan Hernández, ¿habla inglés? Apparently that's not him, Your Honor. He's not answering.
Well, let me ask Miss McCollum. Miss McCollum, can you hear us?
Okay, baby.
I don't think she can hear us.
She has her microphone muted.
Light went out.
Okay.
You need like a break for 2
Sure.
to 5 minutes. I think.
Still can't hear her.
They're gonna allow back here.
Oh, goodness.
I still can't hear her, Your Honor.
Wahoo! Okay, well, you guys will let me know when you got it taken care of, and we'll continue on from there. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This guy here has 7 prior convictions for felony, driving while license suspended, starting back in 2012, when they used to give him 364 days for that. Then in 1999, he got 90 days on that. 2010, 364 days. 2013, 10 days. 2024, 2 days. Okay, how are we doing this? And these are the people who hit your car and have no insurance. I don't know, one of my pet peeves.
No.
Why do I have to pay insurance? I have to have a license.
Talk to the insurance companies that want to keep this a state.
Mm-hmm.
They used to state law to avoid that interstate commerce.
I didn't say that.
There's an angle to everything.
In insurance, I hate to say this, I hate insurance companies. You pay them money and they don't want to give you enough.
I hate how they renege on things or change their mind and.
I'm surprised they won.
I had a friend call me from Sarasota, her couple of founders got totally trashed. Helene and Michael. And they didn't want to cover so large.
Hopefully today will be better.
Poor workmanship
be okay.
in the construction of, and I looked at the policy. Yeah, and I looked at the policy and
Hello?
well, you're back. Terrific.
Okay, I'm so yes, sir. I do apologize. Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
Right. We have, Mr. Juan Hernandez.
They're not reading their policy properly.
It's a related felony.
And actually, it's a trailer.
Your Honor, Mr. Hernandez has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Yes, he does. His related felony. Oh, no. No, I don't know if it's my division or not. It better, I'm hoping it's not for his sake. Driving while license suspended, third and subsequent conviction. That would be like the 8th time he would be convicted for that. All right, not having a vehicle registration under AKI B501. Mr. Hernandez, you okay working with us in English?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna leave your bond at $150 on the registration.
Your Honor, at least the sheet that I have, it has the standard bond as 2,500.
No registration?
That's what my sheet's saying. I thought it was strange, but
that is odd.
No, the registration is 150. The felony is 2,500 state.
Maybe they had just printed the number twice, Your Honor, but
I'm not gonna give him a $2,500 bond for not having a vehicle registration. It's $150. You can talk about his bond on the felony. Because there, we're talking something different. I'm happy to chat with you about that.
Mr.
Couple minutes, sir. All right, let's move on to this DUI. Antonio Elmer.
Yes. Spanish?
Looks
Need
refused.
assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Good. Can you tell me if Mr. Machado has any prior DUIs?
Machado tiene antecedentes por manejar embriagado.
Nunca hasta ahora.
Never, not until now.
Okie doke. Well, let me see. He's got a DUI, the recusal. I don't see a breath reading here. And I'm going to leave this. Oh, wait a minute. Give me 1 second.
Se le acusa de manejar embriagado. Déjame ver si tiene lectura por embriaguez. De aliento, que diga, disculpe.
Okay. I'm going to leave his bond at $1,000 on the DUI.
La fianza suya se quedará en $1,000 por manejar embriagado.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Mr. Diaz needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Diaz does not have a driver's license.
Diaz no tiene licencia de conducir.
Or that's what's
no,
recorded.
another person. You were gonna see what happened.
And his bond is to be set at $150.
Se tendrá fianza de $150, señor.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Oh, yes.
That seems to clear our traffic stuff.
You can take a break while the felony EPD arrives.
You got it.
Thank you, Judge. Take care.
All right. Oh, who's coming in for the felonies, Miss McCollum?
That's a good question.
Well, then don't go far.
Oh, no, they're right there. So we'll get them.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll let them know.
Thank you.
I called already.
Bye, Crystal.
Have we heard from upstairs as to whether there's any more juvenile stuff?
Yes, Judge, I called them. They are never.
No juvenile.
Oh, they say no juvenile.
No juvenile? So all we gotta do is clear this felony stuff and we're done? Let's get to work.
Am I able to call my client out of turn, Madam Clerk, Your Honor?
Clerks are not here yet.
Our clerks aren't here yet, Mark.
Okay.
We have to do a shift of clerks. So they're on their way. Do I have 5 minutes?
Yes.
I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. We'll go to work on this.
No problem.
I'm not the one saying. Oh, That's the one we actually have to. We already have it.
All right, probably closer to 7 minutes.
Okay. Hi, John. It was a pleasure working with you.
As always, yeah.
Always. You ready?
Yes.
I'm glad they don't do it. You know, we used to always have to do it. And we told them this.
We got a lucky year to do.
No, but they said, you know, we're not supposed to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Because it was, they were asking us to call cases out of turn, and then it's like.
It's just the worst way to organize it, because it's like, oh yeah, I can put the page 17 here. It means nothing when you have.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a disaster when it happens. But I mean, we're trying to tomorrow.
Tomorrow, we don't have any DUIs, you know.
Your guess from now. I want your guess from now.
Your expert opinion.
Yeah.
Well, we have, I think we have like maybe 50
You know what? There's a good amount of stuff.
misdemeanors, but the traffic is all division cases, no DUIs.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
Yeah, so that's good. So let's say 140, I mean. If the peak is from summer. Yeah, on this, because for whatever reason, it was like a back and forth, last week. Back and forth. But I say one thirty.
There was no point in your life.
I know, it was like,
You know, telling you that nothing is going to problem.
Yeah,
And I said, okay.
But he, you know, he had to, because he said it, and, you know, his wife, hand got him. That makes nice thing. The area beforehand was nasty. You know, my. I don't know, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
You
Thank you
make
guys so much
progress?
for being the best group of clerks on the.
Yeah.
It's nice having
You
you here.
understand that because we work together.
No,
Yeah.
I've always said for a long time, you and Marcus are some of the best clerks in at least in town.
Yes.
Try our best, you know?
I see you two.
Don't need to be.
You are the most helpful. There are many information on Marcus.
Yeah. That's what you was, you know, you have to do this and that too as well.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but that's when you work together, you feel great.
That's right. That's why I always say, whatever, you know, I'm willing, me personally, whatever it takes to make the work smoothly, and we all want to pour, I'm good with that because it goes fast. If you could kind of, can you do this? You know, cascades.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's kind of together and say, go up there and say, oh, I brought this and perfect.
Yeah. And sometimes some judges don't want to be in court, so sometimes they do what they do. Because they either get complained on by the judges, or they're not getting complained on, and that's the court. And then all this being Marcus and what, you know, a couple of other people are the ones that's always the thing.
The only ones who get the benefit without for me that I know do that are the jail clerks, because I know that the jail people will go in like on the Friday with the information.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. No, but I told them before, and I told who was it before, because I was doing jail one day, and we had that. And I said, you know what, don't pay attention, you know you're sick in jail. I said, you sick in jail, you can eat out of because you know you're sick. You know you're sick in jail. So it's no need for you to follow information on that. Yeah, so I tell them, I say, don't do it because it's like.
And like the other day that you did, like there was the issue that that you were like all the information out of video.
Yeah.
Just finally they take the copy with me.
Yeah.
And Mark said like it already has the tracking number,
Yeah.
so the clerk can go and look and see, oh, this was off.
Yeah, and it make it, because the thing is, it's like, you know, if you validate it and everything like that, with those, the help, with those,
yeah.
We had those, and then, Ms. Hernandez, she's like, oh, we called it information, I ran it, I saw it was already in there, like 20 minutes later, the people from upstairs can't, that they.
So what I do, this was correct, you called it, you can supplement the record, this one will ask you bigger.
And plus you guys gotta
Makes
have
sense,
that.
goes to-
Yeah, it does. And plus you know, you announce on the record that you found it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes,
Yes.
yeah.
You guys have a good rest of your Sunday.
Okay, you too as well. Bye.
Is the state present yet for felonies?
Yes.
Okay. State, I have a BAIRAMOV. Rustum is the first name.
I don't know. Thanks, it wasn't.
Oh. Yeah, Jean brought it. Oh my gosh, she brought coffee, she brought donuts, she brought bagels. And she gave everything to security. Oh, after work? Yeah. Yeah, but she will take it. Oh, I didn't think that I would.
What they want?
50 to again.
Who?
Bello.
Bella?
Yeah, Bello.
Is it on 15?
Yes. And always is.
Okay. There you are.
Starting on 15 with Bello Big L.
That's important.
Bello Big. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you ask the PD what's her name for me? Ask the PD what's her name. Say it again.
Dayra Suarez.
Hi.
Hey, what's the Zoom coordinates? Here. What's the Zoom number?
It's somewhere around here.
Mm.
Oh, you got it. I don't know. This is it.
All right, so let me ask, what's that young lady who does all the connection work? Who has done such an extraordinary job?
Be her. Be her? Is it?
I just want who can tell me the Zoom coordinates for this webinar?
Give me a moment, Your Honor.
932 0830 6120.
That's correct.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's on this instruction. Who reads instructions? And Madam Public Defender, try and stay awake for us, would you?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Actually, it's better than state attorneys that were in here. They look like they came straight over from Gramps. And speaking of which, do we have any state attorneys?
They stepped out.
Well, how many felonies we got to do anyway? How many?
62.
No way.
This one is the out of terms that corrections wants to do first.
All right.
This will go for
Mark, which one is yours?
I have last name Bairamov. B as in boy, Airo.
I think it's 16, Your Honor.
Number 16. It's not within the ones that corrections asked me to pull out.
number 16.
He's not here yet, Judge. Can we pass them until we get them? They're on their way to pick them up.
Let me know when you got them, okay?
I will.
Thank you.
Okay. This must be Manuel. Oh, for everybody who's there, let me inform you. If you've previously been sworn, I assume.
No.
Judge, they need to be sworn in. These are the felonies.
All right, everybody, raise your right hand.
All right.
Rise, raise your right hand.
Come on, raise your right hand. Get up. Thank you.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will testify only to the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Say yes. Yes. Okay, put your hand down. You may be seated. All right, look, everybody, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent everyone unless you object to that. Then what we do is we take a look at your arrest affidavit to determine whether there's probable cause to believe that you have committed a crime. If I find probable cause, I will then set release conditions if you are eligible for release conditions. And I'll hear from the public defender on all of those issues. All right, are we ready to go forward, everybody? All right,
Yes,
then
Your
let's start with Manuel Bello. You can put your hand down, Manuel.
He doesn't speak English, Your Honor. We need an interpreter.
We can fix that. An excellent interpreter. We had one anyway. Uh-oh. Where'd Mr. Marti go? I don't even see him on the screen anymore. So our electronic coordinator. Okay, thank you. There we go. As I said, we have an excellent interpreter. Mr. Bello needs your services, Mr. Marti.
Yes, I had to step away. I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay. There needs to be a stay away order on this.
Pero ellos están indicando que además va a haber una orden de alejamiento en el caso en contra suyo.
Okay. All right, what we have on Mr. Bello is a charge of strong arm robbery. It's a domestic matter. So I need priors for starters. Do you do the priors?
Bueno, en el caso de Bello tenemos un robo a mano forzada. Esto parece que es de índole doméstico. Así que su señoría quiere saber si usted tiene algún tipo de antecedentes, además de emitir la orden de alejamiento.
No tengo antecedentes.
I do not have priors.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
Su señoría será quien determinará eso, señor.
Thank you. In fact, he does not. That is the wrong date. Oh, you know what I don't also know is usually I can tell which courtroom he's going to. Anybody know what division this is?
Division 4. Very good.
Lovely. Oh, aren't you lucky? Okay. Do we have another copy of that?
Yes. Is this one?
But you're working on. Okay, good. Yeah, because I do like to look at this stuff. All right. Just so I.
Your Honor, is his first name Manuel?
Manuel Bello.
Okay, state, of course, that doesn't mean anything right now, but you have somebody sending you messages in reference to him.
Oh, really?
Under, if you can read Spanish, under iPhone.
Neither of us are currently on the Zoom, but I can log on.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, but it's just
Yeah,
for you guys to
nothing I can do
realize.
about that right now. I tell you what, though, because I have to put a stay away order anyway. I try
Señor,
not,
de todos modos, vamos a imponerle una orden de alejamiento.
I try not to let anyone know I can read Spanish.
Él casi no quiere que nadie sepa que él sabe leer español.
Okay. I tell you what, I'm good. All right, so I do find probable cause on Mr. Bello Pagan. You guys make me write
Señor,
that.
esta señoría determinando que hay motivos fundados ante la acusación del señor Bello Pagán.
Can I ask for a suggestion with regard to bond?
Your Honor, we're public defender Davis Suarez. We're showing that there is no priors for Mr. Bello Pagan. We're asking that it be a reduced bond. Usually I would ask for a pretrial, but they live at the same domicile, so.
I know, so they won't let him out under those
Correct.
circumstances. But I'm gonna put a stay away order on.
La abogado de oficio está indicando que ya que el señor Bello Pagán no tiene antecedentes penales, ella generalmente hubiese hecho otro pedimento. Sin embargo, ella entiende que usted y la supuesta víctima viven en la misma residencia, así que no podrán. Ella lo que quiere es que su señoría le imponga una fianza reducida.
And Your Honor, I would be asking for a no harmful contact. I didn't read the messages but from your implication, I'm assuming that's the victim saying that they don't want.
All I know is it's someone named iPhone doing that. So my suggestion is gonna be this. I'm gonna make it $1,000 bond, okay?
How much, Your Honor?
$1,000.
Le va a imponer fianza de solo $1,000.
Okay. I'm going to enter a stay away order.
Y una orden de alejamiento.
And I'm going to suggest that you get your ERU to get the case in front of Judge Brinkley as quickly as possible.
Y le está sugiriendo a los abogados de oficio que se comuniquen con el departamento de representación temprana para que ventilen este caso ante su señoría la jueza Brinkley tan pronto como le sea posible.
I think I didn't need to sign it. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not that I think Mr. Bello is sophisticated enough to get somebody else to come on and do this, but want to be careful. All right. Is this Raquan Mobley? Not Raquan Mobley. Who am I looking at here?
Judge, Mr. Mobley refused reset for tomorrow.
Okay, where do
Sorry, what numbers roll, Emoli?
51.
on the side here? Reset 47, 25, refuse. All yours. This is, who is this, Mr. Lockley?
Mr. Lockley also refused, reset for tomorrow.
I'd be happy to, just for you.
Thank you, Judge.
No sweat. Yeah, see, they're just holding out for Judge Blazer. They want to be famous and on TV like she is. All right. Is this Miguel Gomez?
Mr. Gomez, Judge, this should be Mr. Gomez. This is added charge.
Mr. Gomez, you okay working with me in English?
Spanish.
Spanish. We have a private attorney on this case?
¿Usted tiene abogado privado, señor Gómez?
Sí.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that attorney present?
Is there someone on Zoom, Your Honor? What is the name of the?
Green.
Green, Attorney Green?
Se va a poner, Hill.
Green or Hill?
Hill, yeah, Hill.
Hill. I'm sorry, I can't understand.
The only one I have here is Mark, but.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody. Either.
Your Honor, he wishes to be reset to tomorrow so that his attorney can be on.
No, pero me había los cambios.
Wait,
El señor quiere que lo posterguen hasta mañana, hasta que su abogado venga.
No, me había los cargos.
Okay, never mind. He says he wants me to read the charges.
All right, let's go ahead and do it. What I've got here is a grand theft, third degree, organized fraud.
Hurto en cuantía mayor, tercer grado. También se le acusa de fraude organizado y
I need to ask you all this. What's going on with F256694?
Yeah.
She was given bond with Nebia on that case.
On that case. All right, because what I've got is three cases here. I got 6694, 6730, and 6905.
6730 was also given bond with Nebia.
Okay.
And 695, which is this case.
And they were all standard bonds. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing here. Well, wait a minute. I need to have somebody look and see just on the F25, or you got a jail card there. On the F256694 charges, what's the bond amount?
Count 1 was 2,500 with Nebia.
Okay.
Count 2 was 5,000 with Nebia. And count 3 was 2,500 with Nebia.
lo que quiere saber es las acusaciones previas, cuáles fueron sus fianzas y el hecho de que ante estas dos acusaciones también se le va a incluir el requerimiento de la vista Nebia.
He also has an INS hold.
Pero además usted tiene orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
Slavish adherence to consistency is the hobgoblin of a small mind. I think I'm going to give them the same bonds. Okay. All right. Let's make this easy. On F256905, on each count, it'll be $2,500.
En cada una de sus acusaciones nuevas son 2.500, igual como las demás.
And there'll be a Nebia.
Pero se requiere una vista Nebia. Okay.
All right, and that's consistent with the rest of his bonds.
Y eso es igual que sus fianzas anteriores.
He has 2 counts, Judge.
He doesn't want the PD. I'm not appointing the PD.
He has 2 counts, Judge. Is it 25 each?
25 each, 2,500 each.
2.500 en cada acusación.
I can't.
How many do I have?
Your Honor, you're not appointing us at this time?
He doesn't want the public defender.
Okay.
He can sort it out with when he gets to his judge.
Okay.
Usted averigüe eso cuando llegue frente a su juez.
All right, now we're turning to number 18. Andrew Riley. No, I don't see Andrew around here.
Riley refused, reset for tomorrow.
I'd be happy to.
Okay.
Now, Brian McQueen.
Mr. McQueen is a fugitive from Travis County, no bond. He's also a fugitive from Austin, Texas, no bond.
Sorry, can you guys give me the number?
18?
18.
No, that says 18 written on it.
He's number 55.
Okay, that's not who's next to me right now.
What's your name?
I see. Thank you very much.
This is Arias. Y'all know McQueen? Excuse me? Where McQueen?
All right, I'm looking for Brian McQueen.
Hold on. Where's McQueen?
Go sit down for a second.
He's got fugitive warrants from out of state.
They're saying McQueen left, which doesn't seem likely if he has warrants.
Oh, maybe he's on his way to Austin.
Oh, he's going back to the facility. He was out of facility. He left.
Left where to?
Facility, back to the facility.
Okay, he said McQueen went up back to the facility. I don't.
Would you like me to reset it till tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't want him to waive.
Okay.
But I'm sorry, I don't see him as 18. What number is McQueen?
No, it's number 55. It's on page 18.
Okay.
McQueen is number 55.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, if we could just reset then.
Got it. 47. Going to tomorrow. Here we go. And then
Do they have my client yet, Your Honor?
I'm unable to see from the screen I'm looking at, although we did get their assurance that they were going to bring your client.
Okay.
Okay. Miss Suarez, who's that next to you?
57 Arias is here.
Judge, this is an added charge, battery by detainee.
Number 57, Mr. Junior Raphael Arias. I got his.
The exam manual, 56.
Who's the Zoom? Manuel.
Okay, so let's deal with Junior Arias. We'll go back to Mr. Azam in a minute. All right, and are you Junior Arias?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good. You got a battery by detainee, and that's kind of frowned upon. All right. I find probable cause. What's the standard bond on one of these? 2,500 it will be. Okay. All right, I'm going to set your bond at 2,500, and I'm absolutely sure that where is it? What's he put numbers here?
Number 57.
And I'm sure that Judge Cruz is going to be looking forward to seeing your new case on her docket. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go back to that fellow who was right before. Do you have Manuel Azam around there?
Mr. Azama refused, reset for tomorrow.
You can read it now.
725 on Mr. Azam. How about Derek Gonzalez Wad?
Judge, this is an added charge.
It's a battery by detainee. charge is what it looks like. You find probable cause on this, so he's Mr. Arias's co-defendant. $2,500 bond. And where did, I'm sorry, what number was he on here? Yes. Okay.
I need to read it.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Just read it.
you'll have it. She ought to give you a copy to the facility. Come on. Riley, Flowers.
I got Raleigh Flowers.
I'll try to go back. I'll try to go back. I'll try to go back and give it to you.
Why do they do this?
Judge, this is an added charge for Mr. Flowers.
A new case on the problem, but they're charges they've already picked up.
So they've already been processed. They got a cell they're gonna go to. They got all that set up.
Yes.
And that's why the jail segregates them for presentation like this. Sure. All righty, Raleigh Flowers.
He's present, Your Honor.
And I got him right here. That's all he had, like 5 back to be number 6. No, this is number 6. All right. I find probable cause, $25,000 bond. And I'm sure that $25,000 bond.
2,500, you mean? 1,000 or 100?
Hear me right. $25,000.
Oh, understood, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm sure that Judge Venzer is going to be thrilled to get one more bat detainee charged in her courtroom from Mr. Flowers. I'll call her on the way home. I'm sure she'll be thrilled about it.
Well, she's out right now, but I'm sure she will when she comes back.
I talked to her last night.
How's she doing?
It's a long rehab,
Oh,
but she seems to be doing pretty good.
that's good. Mr. Flowers refused, Your Honor, 59.
Oh, wait a minute.
Petite, sorry, 60.
All right. Then Mr. Petit refused. All right, let's bring him tomorrow.
This is Anderson, 61.
This is also an added charge, Judge.
On Mr. Petit?
No, Mr. Petit refused.
All right, I'm still writing. All right, let's go to Mr. Dennis Anderson. All right, Mr. Anderson's got also bat detainee.
Your Honor, I would just PC argument that this was a mutual combat. The victim was actually the first aggressor, the first person to initiate a bat by touching Mr. Anderson's hair.
It sort of looks like there wasn't an altercation until he came back at him later. I'm gonna make it a $2,500 bond, and we'll set it at that. All right, Mr. Aguilar, I got one more of these add-ons, sir, and then I'll go directly to your client. Let's go to Igor Aruda Souza.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm hearing 62 refused. Can we reset?
I'll be happy to. We'll set that for tomorrow. Okay. Mark, what was your client's name again, please?
Last name is Bayramov, B-A-I-R-A-M-O-V. First name Rustam.
He's
Right.
your judge. They bringing him up.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So, now that we're getting into these, gentlemen, I'll be leaving your priority. Awesome. Excellent. So reliant on that, like local case.
We have pages on.
Page 5.
That I cancel. Oh no, buy them off.
Uh-oh, let's see what we got here. Attempted felony murder. The firearm weapon tag back. Let's take a look.
Yeah, Judge, I don't think there's PC for what my client is accused of doing, right?
Let me get a look at it first, please.
But the felony was on that shared.
Judge, for the defendant, he's coming up, but he stated he needs a Russian interpreter. I don't know if his private attorney wants to.
It's okay. We're gonna waive that.
Okay.
Okay, if you want to wait, I can get you a Russian.
We're okay. Rustam, it's your lawyer, Mark. Your wife, Olivia, hired me. You don't need to say anything. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let me hear from Mr. Eiglarsh.
Thank you, Judge. First, we're in the process of determining who was using one of my client's company vehicles at the time, who was probably the person who was at the scene who did what's being alleged. It's going to be difficult for us to prove that he had an alibi at this point, but his wife is 100% certain he was not involved. For purposes of PC, let's assume that the person who was identified as my client was really my client. What they're alleging is that some person from one of the groups, apparently there were Ukrainians and then there was Lithuanians. My client is from a Lithuanian descent, but that some person shot at the alleged victim and then got back into the vehicle. They don't say that that person was with my client. My client is the person who's accused of hitting him with a baton. So you've got a battery, maybe aggravated battery, even though he was striking him allegedly in the arm. That's it. There's no indication my client had a gun, encouraged the person to use a gun, facilitated using a gun, had anything to do with that individual. He's from a different vehicle. They don't say that he's with him in the vehicle, that my client did anything to encourage him to do that. And so you have a dispute that resulted in some person pulling out a gun. That is a separate crime. And that person, I believe, there's PC to hold him for attempted murder. My client, at best, battery or aggravated battery. And in terms of his lack of priors, he's 41 years old, Judge. He's never been arrested, ever. He owns a company called R&B Logistics. He has a number of trucks and vehicles in his name, which is why, again, we believe that they discovered that a vehicle that was used on the scene belonged to my client. He's been married to Olivia, who's on the Zoom call for over 7 years. They have 2 children, ages 14 and 16. He supports both of them. He lives in Hallandale Beach, lots of friends in the community, and intend to hire me to zealously defend him. I don't think there's PC for the crime charged. Again, at worst, battery or aggravated battery. And I'd ask for a reasonable bond, Your Honor.
Steve?
Your Honor, again, based on the arrest affidavit, it clearly states, well, let me go back. According to the Florida statute 782.051, attempted felony murder, it clearly states any person who perpetrates or attempts to perpetrate any felony enumerated in 72.043 and who commits, aids, or abets in an intentional act. Not only is the defendant identified as being present, he's identified as one of the drivers of the vehicle. He's clearly aiding and abetting. If he's not the individual holding a gun, we can make that assumption, although for probable cause, I don't believe that's a standard. It can be assumed that he is aiding and abetting the person that he is driving who owns a weapon. He is positively identified not only via photograph as the driver of the vehicle and the individual with the baton, but he is seen on CCTV footage as stated by the detectives, and the license plate tag on the vehicle is registered to his name, not his business.
Yeah, it doesn't say that he drove the person with the gun away. That was a separate group. It says here that there was Lithuanians. It's very clear that it's two groups and there's no association with the other. So there's Ukrainian and Lithuanian. Person who fired the weapon, there's no indication that he went into his vehicle and that my client facilitated in any way. That has to be alleged.
If your honor is not convinced, we would ask for a probable cause hearing, but I would just note it says shortly after. This was on page 2 of 3 on the affidavit. Shortly after, victim 2 was interviewed at the Aventura Hospital, and he reported that after exiting their vehicle at the garage, the two cars, one white Mercedes and a black Lexus, unknown individuals exited those cars.
Mr. Weiglar's position is that those two cars that showed up at exactly the same time had people in them of different nationalities that were totally unrelated to each other and apparently wanted a piece of victim number 1 separately from each other, and therefore were not related in what clearly appears to be a common effort to do injury to victim 1 and victim 2. I find probable cause. It sounds to me like some people showed up to beat the heck out of and ultimately ended up in shooting this individual. And I find probable cause. I will set no bond. I'm sure that Judge Fenzer, whoever is covering for her over the next couple of days, would be happy to get this.
Judge, can I ask you one question? How is it inconsistent with one vehicle?
I do not explain my rulings to lawyers. I have ruled. I have a probable cause affidavit which shows two cars showing up, a bunch of people getting out and going to beat up these two people. One of them ends up getting shot. I think there's clear evidence to me that there's a common purpose going on here. And if you join in the effort to go beat somebody up and one of your buddies brings a gun and shoots him, well, we call that principles. And if I'm wrong, then I'm sure Judge Venzer or whoever is handling this matter, when you bring it to them in division, will tell you I'm wrong and rule in a manner that you believe more favorable.
I guess you don't want to hear any further argument.
No, sir, I don't need any further argument. And please let the division know at least a day in advance so that they can have a Russian interpreter there, and so that your client can hear in his own language what an excellent job you're doing for him and how hard you're fighting for him. But I find probable cause on the facts that are contained within the probable cause affidavit, and I hold him no bond.
And I respectfully disagree. Have a great day, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on to our next piece. I guess we go back to page 1.
Judge, did the state file a motion or is it just no bond?
We have the motion, Your Honor.
You want to go ahead and file your motion?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
And fill it out. Pursuant to Florida Statute 907.0415B, the state is moving for pretrial detention in this case, Your Honor.
I know, but what's happening is the statute requires them to do it. And what I'm seeing happens in this division is they will determine whether to go forward with it or to withdraw it at that time. The statute requires both the state to do it and the judge to sua sponte file it. But in this circuit, we've sort of been avoiding that. Yeah. And that's a separation of powers issue because I don't think the legislature can tell me what to do. All right, are we going with Kalisha, right?
Yes, Your Honor, she's present. Oh, sorry, the first one is a bond out.
Right is the bond out, Judge.
Where do I write that?
Where it says how.
Wherever.
It's right down there.
Okay.
And that's the graphic you're about to-
Sure.
Or it'll be.
Oh, super. All right, so now take us to Regina. Is this Regina Mack?
This is Miss Mac, Miss Mac.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Mack.
Yeah. I'm here.
Let's get right. Here's Miss Mack. Oh, yeah.
Stand up, stand up.
Okay, so Miss Mack,
Trying to.
looks like you just got charged with possession of MDMA and loitering on sidewalks. Okay.
Your Honor, I have probable cause arguments when you're ready.
I am.
Okay, so for the loitering, obstructing sidewalk, the time and place and manner, this is a bus stop that she said to be at 17:38, which is regular bus hours. This is not.
It's not a bus stop.
And so I would say that it was not a loitering and prowling. And then for alcohol open container, I looked at the statute and it says it is unlawful for any person to consume, possess an open container in the store or 100 feet from a store. There is no store alleged to be within 100 feet in the arrest affidavit.
Okay, so I shall ROR her on counts 2 and 3. What
It's
about
not ROR, Your Honor. It's outright. It's just release.
No PC release, all right?
I'll just release her on counts 2 and 3. On count 1, what do you say about that?
Your Honor, I mean, if there was no reason to do a stop, I would say that the officer didn't have a right
There's
to.
no motions to suppress here.
Yes, so I have no
taking
argument.
Face value on your assessment of these statutes. I'm not going to slow down and go read the statutes for you right now.
Okay.
I'm not going to do suppress either. Question is whether I want to give her an well,
Your Honor, I would ask for tap because there's no address.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
Alternate bond will be 2,500. All right, good luck, Mr. Oh, you keep them?
Thanks, we'll appreciate it being out there. Hey.
All right. Niger Alford.
You have an
Are you Niger Alford?
My children live in there. Okay.
I'm a missionary.
All right. Oh, man. All right. So I'm going to issue a stay away order from Tyrese Saunders. How old is Tyrese?
Your Honor, are you asking us or the state?
You know, I really can't ask your client questions, but I'm just sort of concerned because she can't go live there anymore.
I would rather not say it on the record, Your Honor. It's a minor.
He's a minor. All right, that's going to be great. Okay. Benzer gets all these cases. All right. Any suggestions with regard to bond?
We just asked for a standard bond, Your Honor, on count 1, $5,000, and count 2, standard, I believe, is $1,000. So in that case, we can be asking for 2,500, so 7,500 in total.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear. Can I get the bond amount?
Oh, they're looking for $1 million.
She's 7,500 total.
She's not pretrial services because of the charge, correct? Yeah, okay. All right. She has very little in the past, although she does have a PTI on a battery from back in 2023. I'm going to make it a $2,500 bond. on the first count and $1,000 on the battery. I am putting a stay away order in here though, just for a cool off period. You're gonna want to see if the circuit judge wants to change that to a no harmful.
Your Honor, can she pick up her stuff and have 48 hours to go back to the property?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Absolutely.
Okay.
Look at Morales Escandel.
We're gonna need a Spanish interpreter.
We have one of the best in the business right here. All right, Miss Escandel is charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure.
Escandel, usted se le acusa de allanamiento de una estructura desocupada. Of what?
A house
Una casa
at 37th Ave Street, rather.
en la 37 calle. That's not a house.
Your lawyer's not going to want you to talk about this.
Yo creo que sus abogados no quieren que usted siga hablando.
Okey doke. I am finding probable cause.
Señoría va a determinar que hay motivos fundados para esta acusación
I'm inclined to send her to TAP. Anybody have-
y él está inclinado a que usted se participe en el programa TAP.
Defense has no objection.
Y la defensa no tiene protesta alguna.
All right, alternate bond 2,500.
Y la fianza alterna serían $2,500.
2,500 on both, Judge?
I beg your pardon?
2,500 on both cases?
Yes.
Fianza alterna en ambos casos será 2,500. De lo contrario, el programa TAP.
Chill.
Yeah.
Don't sit back where you wanna sit.
Who's the mind difference?
Chill.
Mind difference.
For you, I can. I messed it up. I should fix it then.
No, it's not. Stay.
Oh, okay. So,
So to leave it blank?
Yeah.
Do you want us to just cross
Oh,
them
the
out
judge
on the
is
ones that we
supposed to
see?
do it.
Yeah.
tell me what you'd like me to do.
I don't even know what it. I don't know.
Work. You want, how about you give me, you know what? How about you give me a fresh? Because that one looks so messed up. Somebody's gonna look at that and say, I can't do anything with this.
Just leave it blank.
And I apologize for doing that.
All right, we'll refill it.
Sorry.
Is this one gonna be okay? You just put an X. Gonna do this or I'll do it. You've been working hard all day.
Now we're moving on. Blue string page, we're on to page 2. I've got Maria Silva. But that's not her. What I'm looking at is Shanna Shields, which is a little bit out of order. Hi, Miss Shields.
How you doing today, sir?
Hunky and Dory. Looks like they're alleging you were caught with some MDMA.
No, sir.
And this looks like you've never been arrested in Miami-Dade County before. All of a sudden, here you are getting arrested around 27th Avenue and 48th Street. I've got a good address here. I have no prior arrest. Do you find probable cause? Any objection to pretrial services? We have an address, 2295 Northwest 46th Street. Okay,
Okay, Your Honor, yes, that's a valid address.
okay. Who do you live there with, Ms. Shields?
My child's father and my daughter.
Okay, good. Pretrial services for the curfew of 10 PM to 6 AM.
Okay, Your Honor, so that's technically just a mailing address, so I don't know if we can do tap instead.
Oh, no. That's just a mailing address, huh?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, then, well, let's do tap, get her a place to live. Alternate 2,500. Hey, good luck, ma'am. Takes us to Shaquisha Richardson. Who is not a first timer. You're good. No, wait a minute. This was the fixed one. Okay.
You have a garbage here, you can throw this one away. I think those were.
Okay, let's look at Ms. Murchison, aggravated battery on somebody over the age of 65. Okay, I do find probable cause here, and that's good. All right, any recommendations from either party with regard to bond?
Your Honor, as the A form alleges, I can't do, can't do pretrial services. I would just,
Pretrial services on this candidly. Just stay
Yeah.
away, we're putting in place as to Harry Johnson. Ms. Richardson has convictions on some grand theft stuff from last year, just graduated to a felony adjudication back in November.
I would ask for a reduced bond, Your Honor, and 48 hours to pick up belongings.
Mm-hmm.
The state will be moving for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Statute 907041.
So, and they're permitted to do that. They're moving for pretrial detention. It's going to come up in front of Judge Altfield within the next 5 days. How do I mark this? ETD?
Just telling you.
Yeah, you got it. They just took it out of my hands, Ms. Richardson. There's a statute that requires them to file a motion for pretrial detention on certain types of offenses, including this one. And it'll be addressed by Judge William Altfield, one of our best, okay?
Is there no bond, Judge?
I have to hold it no bond right now because it'll be on calendar tomorrow with Judge Altfield on the pretrial services. I mean, I'm sorry, on the pretrial.
Go all the way, have a seat.
All right. Okay. Okay, let's move to Tiana Gamble. And Tiana Gamble. So you already have a pending case going on in front of Judge Block. What do we got here? Tampering with electronic monitoring device. Okay, she's got a felony hold on that other case, correct? I issue it now.
Yeah.
All right. If you find probable cause and the bond on the tampering will be $5,000.
Judge,
Yes.
Case F2423034. She was taken into custody on that case.
She was?
On the jail card is showing.
All right, so does that mean I don't put a hold on her?
No, you could place a no bond.
I want no bond on there until Judge Altfield, I'm sorry, who's got a Judge Block determines otherwise. He put her out on a GPS bracelet, and she tampered with the GPS bracelet at that and absconded. That's for him to determine whether he gives her any release conditions on the F-24 case. It's up to him.
Okay, she still have the other case, the F256951.
That's the new one, $5,000.
5,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let's go to Satira LaRoche. I tell you what, Judge Jean sent me a whole bunch of ladies today. Just confusing. So, okay, now this is reset for Monday. No, this has been on for a while. Yeah, reset for Monday for a couple of reasons. First off, it was medical for her. And second, there's something else going on here. It's charged as a battery on a person 65 years of age or older, but the probable cause affidavit really just gives me a battery on a Leo.
No, Your Honor, the second case is battery on a Leo.
Wait. I've got.
She has 2 cases.
Well, there you go. You guys are just trying to confuse me.
But I do agree there is no PC for battery on an elderly because no age is shown on.
There's no age, right. That's what I was concerned about from the first one. Okay, well, I can do a couple of things. On case number F256832, I do find probable cause on the the resisting with violence to the officer, and I will set that. And I will place a count 2 based upon her priors and the circumstances here. That'll be a $5,000 bond. On count 1, I only find probable cause to believe it's I'll tell you what. I'm sorry. I want to get this right. In the F256832, count 1, 5,000. Count 2, 5,000. On case number F256833 on the battery of a person 65 years of age or older, I do not find PC for that. I find PC for a battery. And the bond will be $1,000. Okay. Looks like she's not out of the hospital. There's a stay away order for the victim and location in this case.
A stay away order from who, Your Honor?
Okay, I have a question.
Well, wait. Give me 1 second. She was supposed to be here tomorrow for the hospital because she was in the hospital, but now she's.
They set it on Friday or Monday to see if she wanted to go to the hospital.
Or no, if you have
benefits to
go to the hospital, like it's the PP on Friday, if you want to still have to go to the hospital.
Oh, well, let me ask.
Yeah.
I couldn't read the code. Okay, that's Miss Suarez, right?
Am I going back to court tomorrow?
Wait, before she goes, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
There was, our notations here were a reset for tomorrow to determine if she had benefits or the ability to go to the hospital. Can you tell me where we are with that, please?
Your Honor, I'm not getting any information from corrections. I don't know.
Do we bring her back? Do you still want to go to the hospital, Miss LaRoche?
Judge, which defendant are we talking about?
LaRoche? The one that's,
Your Honor, she's indicating that she would like to go to a hospital.
so what did you bring her back here tomorrow?
Tomorrow to confirm if she has.
Okay, let's reset tomorrow so you can confirm appropriate benefits to send her to the hospital. I did not.
So Judge, we gotta take the bonds out and just reset for hospital placement.
Yes.
No way.
Don't worry, just based on feedback. It's gonna be an alternate bond, Your Honor. So whatever you put, just.
Will be the alternate bond.
Benefits they released,
Oh.
like custody replacer, it's like Southern Winds, and we can give an alternate bond.
Oh, that, okay.
Right, so don't worry.
Doesn't a judge have to determine whether placement at Southern Winds is actually the appropriate custodial thing to do?
Right, I think that's like.
I mean, she's got felony criminal charges, and she's to be held unless she posts a bond or a judge determines that she should go somewhere. But it'd have to be a judicial order for her to be released from jail.
We're gonna do the order, once you got anything, you get approved. it's gonna go on.
Okay, then Judge Glazer probably agreed to that on Friday. Good enough.
So Judge, it will be reset for tomorrow for hospital placement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's why Judge Mindy Glazer does this job and not me. All right, let's go to Denise Suarez.
Hi, Judge.
Mrs. Suarez is out on felony bond F24-26640.
And I'm sure Judge Lopez will be very thrilled to see her. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put a felony hold on the F24-26640.
Does she speak English, Your Honor?
Do you speak English, Ms. Lopez?
Yes, she speaks English.
Suarez, rather. Yeah, she's good with English. Thank you, sir.
Can I see?
And on her new case, F25-6883. Do you find probable cause? And I'm going to set a bond of $2,500. Judge Lopez can do whatever he wants when he addresses her other case. Okay, good luck, Ms. Suarez. All right, now we go to Catherine Coromoto, Angula Rivera. All Brandon,
Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Brandon, how interesting. Good look at these. Okay. With the service of our interpreter, Ms. Angulo has 4 cases.
Angulo Rivero, usted tiene 4 casos de delitos mayor ante su señoría. That is so.
All right, let's take them in some type of order here. All right, let's start with F25-6962.
Todos son delitos mayores de este año.
She's charged with grand theft in the 3rd degree,
Hurto en cuantía mayor, tercer grado.
use of fraudulent credit cards,
El uso de tarjetas de crédito de índole fraudulentas.
and obtaining
No.
$300 with these credit cards.
Y obteniendo $300 con dichas tarjetas.
All right. I do found probable cause for this, although
Su,
requires.
su señoría va a determinar que si hay motivo fundado ante dichas acusaciones.
Your Honor, I don't see an age in.
I know, I'm with you on that.
Pero su señoría está buscando la edad y nadie la encuentra, tampoco la abogado de oficio.
The use of someone's identification if they're over the age of 60?
Puede usar la identidad de alguien que tiene mayor de 60 años de edad.
Yes, ID use without consent, 60 plus.
Yeah, I know, I just read that. Does that mean age 60?
We can look up the statute.
Va a buscar el estatuto, estaba utilizando la tarjeta de crédito de una persona de 60 o más de 60 años de edad sin su permiso.
The amount of cards. Doesn't have to do with age. The age. Yes, it is the age.
Sí, esta es la edad, señoría.
Okay, well, let me see. If you don't have the age, what's the charge?
Si no tenemos la edad, entonces, ¿cuál es la acusación?
Depends on its own.
Your Honor, I believe it's just an F3, just without the age requirement.
Creo que es un delito mayor de tercer grado.
Then on each count will be $2,500 bond.
En cada una de la acusación será $2,500 de fianza.
2,500 each couch, Judge.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
2,500 por cada acusación, su señoría, sí.
In case number F256923, she is charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling.
Pero en el caso de delito mayor de este año, el numerado 6923, se le acusa a usted de allanamiento de una vivienda o morada ocupada.
Organized scheme to defraud.
Trata de defraudar de índole organizada.
Grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Hurto en cuantía mayor en tercer grado.
And conducting business without a license.
Y tenía usted la práctica de un negocio o negocios sin tener las licencias requeridas.
I find probable cause.
Su señoría va a determinar que ahí hay motivo fundado.
Counts 1 through 3 will be $2,500 each.
Acusaciones 1 a la 3, 2,500 cada una.
It's ROR on the county ordinance.
Y por haber quebrantado una ordenanza municipal, esa será, usted saldrá bajo su propia palabra o responsabilidad.
Judge, what you put the RR on, which count?
Count 4.
De nuevo, están verificando la acusación número 4, sale bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
All right, now on F256953.
Sin embargo, en la acusación penal de este año, enumerada 6953.
Grand theft, 3rd degree.
Hurto en cuantía mayor, tercer grado.
Use of credit cards to fraudulently obtain goods valued more than $300.
El uso de tarjetas de crédito para obtener bienes en exceso a $300.
And unlawful possession of a stolen credit card.
Y posesión ilícita de una tarjeta de crédito que ya había sido hurtada.
I find probable cause.
Ante eso, hay motivo fundado.
And I think these are different credit cards than the ones that were used in F256962.
Creo que esas son tarjetas de crédito diferentes en las que fueron hechas con el otro delito que era 6922.
Because that was a Nordstrom case also.
Porque eso fue en la tienda Nordstrom inclusive.
And on each count, there The bond will be $2,500.
Y en cada una de sus acusaciones, la fianza será $2,500.
In case number F256924,
Y en el otro caso, 6924,
the defendant is charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling,
ahí se le acusa de allanamiento de una vivienda ocupada,
grand theft in the second degree,
hurto en cuantía mayor en segundo grado,
organized scheme to defraud,
luego una treta organizada para defraudar
and conducting business without a license.
y de nuevo el estar ejerciendo un negocio sin tener la licencia adecuada.
On each of the counts 1, 2, 3 will be $2,500 bond.
Cada una de las acusaciones, 1, 2 y 3, va a ser 2,500 de fianza.
Count 4 will be an ROR.
La acusación número 4, sin embargo, aquí también la van a dejar salir bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
I'm issuing a stay away order
Y están presentando una orden de alejamiento
Espérate.
from 5817 Southwest 2nd Terrace,
del 5817 Southwest de la Segunda Terrace,
and that is in case number F256966.
y ese es un caso de esto de delito mayor de este año. Your Honor, she's saying something, but I can't hear her.
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
We need an interpreter for this.
Benavides Tapia.
Señora Tapia,
Okay. She is charged with a retail theft
se le acusa de hurto en cuantía menor
from the Macy's,
de una tienda Macy's.
any objection to her receiving pretrial services?
¿Protesta alguna con que le consideramos a ella el servicio de intervención previa a juicio?
We'll leave it to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
She has
Eso será a discreción de su señoría.
She has an address, Your Honor, so we don't object. Good job.
Ella, como tiene dirección propia, nosotros no tenemos protesta alguna.
pretrial services, alternate 2,500.
El PTS, de lo contrario, puede pagar su fianza y la alterna sería $2,500.
And a stay away order from the Macy's at Dadeland.
Macy's at where, Your Honor? I apologize.
Dadeland.
Y tiene orden de alejamiento de las tiendas Macy's en el centro comercial Dadeland.
Sí, entendí.
Yes, I understood.
All right, let's go to Regla Palazzo.
Puede ser.
Come on.
Mhm. Okay. I do find probable cause to believe there's a strong arm robbery here.
And Ms. Regla needs an interpreter as well, right?
No, she doesn't. She speaks English.
Oh, okay.
Speaks English. Any suggestions with regard to bond from either side?
Your Honor, I mean, she does have prior felonies. They're all withholds. I would be asking for a reduced bond.
All right, I'm gonna make the bond $2,500 in this case. But Ms. Palazzo, I'm putting in a stay away order from Angelo Adams. So you're not permitted to be anywhere near him. I'm sure that'll be inconvenient, but if you want to get that changed, you take your, tell your public defender to go to Judge Block and work on it there, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
2,500 straight bond, Judge.
Yes, that's Christine Violeta Fernandez. Christine Violeta Fernandez, sorry.
Speak English? All right, stay right there. You gotta keep an eye open. Yeah. She walked over here. Fernandez, you have to keep your eyes open.
Oh, no. All right, who do we have here?
Your Honor, this is Christina Fernandez, 13.
Alrighty.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That says refused. Is she?
No, this is Fernandez. Christina Fernandez.
Okay.
Christina Violeta Fernandez.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had my notes that she refused.
All right, so we got a burglary of a vehicle. All right, I do find probable cause on this. I gotta tell you, I'm inclined to send her to TAP for release. Otherwise, she's just gonna sit in jail. I said any kind of bond on this, she's just gonna sit.
Yeah.
You have an objection, State?
Yes, Your Honor, given the conviction back from 2022 for burglary in an occupied dwelling.
Okay, thank you. How do we tap alternate bond 2,500?
25 on each count, Judge.
No, 25 on the first one, 1,000 on the second one.
Okay, you can go have a seat.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Come on. David, yeah. David.
All right, that'll take us to Angela Davis. David,
Okay, we're gonna need an interpreter here for Miss David.
be happy to. Today we ordering this.
Ángela David van a emitir una orden de alejamiento en el caso suyo.
Okay.
Okay.
Ok.
Miss David has never been in trouble before.
La señora David no tiene antecedentes penales.
No, señor.
No, sir.
Your Honor, we can provide an address that's different from where she was currently staying, so we would be asking for pretrial services.
El abogado de oficio está indicando que pueden proveer o suplir una dirección que sea distinta a donde ella se quedaba anteriormente, así es que podría usted participar en los servicios de intervención previa a juicio.
State objection to that. No, okay. All right, it'll be free trial services alternate bond $5,000.
Está bien, va a ser el servicio de intervención previo a juicio. De lo contrario, su fianza sería de $5,000.
Your Honor, we're also gonna ask 48 hours for her to collect her belongings at her past residence.
Yeah.
Y vamos a pedir que se le concedan 48 horas hábiles para recoger sus propiedades en la previa residencia.
I'm going to give you 48 hours to go back, Miss David, but please, you have to go with a police officer, okay?
Señora David, le vamos a permitir unas 48 horas para que vaya a recoger sus artículos personales, pero usted tiene que ir con agentes policiales.
Okay, good luck to you, ma'am.
Muy bien, buena suerte, señora.
Oh, these are add-ons. Okay, Dodswick, Ellington. Charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Mhm. Already, I do find probable cause on one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. At the very base of this, I'm going to go ahead and enter stay away orders from Giandra Randley, Andrea Randley, and Jamila Randley. Would you have any suggestions with regard to bond here? Your Ellington does not have any felony convictions.
We would be asking for the standard bond, Your Honor, of $5,000.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Post, put the bond here at $5,000.
Your Honor, we're asking for pretrial services because he does not reside with these people. And so, as you see in the priors, there are no prior convictions.
Well, $5,000 bond.
Okay.
Takes us to Dominique Dennis.
Your Honor, I'm hearing that Dominique refused. We can reset to tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll stand in there.
Thank you. We already took, Shekraz Kazanov. That's the guy,
Yes.
right, didn't he?
Casalone has the hold for immigration.
Yes, he does.
This also is an added charge, battery by detaining.
Uh-huh. That's what it was.
Señor Castellón, necesita usted intérprete.
English? Yes. Speak English? Yes, I speak English.
Yes, actually, his English is pretty good.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Casanova does not have a nice hold, but he's out on felony bond. F254279.
4279.
Yes.
In front of Judge Million on a controlled substance charge. True. I have to put a felony hold on that one. He needs to go to Judge Million. On the Bat Leo, I'm going to put a $5,000 bond.
Maybe free bond.
Sure.
Oh, great.
Okay. You'll see Judge Million probably tomorrow because when you pick up a new case, the judge that you're in front of, they usually like the courtesy of addressing this to determine whether they continue on your first bond or whether they pull that.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
What was the bond, Judge?
5,000.
Hot water.
Your Honor, Mr. 19 refused.
Is that Mr. Orlando Ochilo Chion?
No, Your Honor, Orlando refused, but I think we can go ahead and do the hearing.
On Orlando?
Yes. Can you go back? This is not. Yes, Your Honor. We'll continue with the probable cause hearing with first appearance.
You're gonna waive his presence. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, for the bad by detainee. Yeah.
Good enough. He's he comes to me tomorrow morning because there's a hold on his arson first degree. And a new detainee. How about that? Oh, this is a fresh one. Oh, boy. All right, $5,000 on the bat by detainee. I'll see him tomorrow morning in my courtroom, or at least I'll see him on my 8 calendar. All right, that's good. I don't want to see him personally. He's going to show up on my sub. On the 15th of May. Oh, really? Oh, that makes a whole lot of sense, doesn't it? Okay, I'll see him on the 15th. All right, let's go to Todd Waters. Actually, I'll see him on his arraignment date for this. Right. Okay. All right, Mr. Waters has criminal mischief charge, $1,000 or more. We do find probable cause on this charge, on both charges. And what do
Your Honor,
you with regard to bond?
we would be asking for a reduced bond in the crim miss.
Given the recent priors, Your Honor, the state would be asking the standard bond of 2,500 on count one and $500 on count two.
Yep. All right. I don't really think they're all that recent, and they were all misdemeanors anyway. Let's make it $1,000 on count one, $500 on count two. You guys want a stay away order from the Morenas Beach Resort?
Yes, Your Honor. If one was not filled out, I'll go ahead and fill one out.
I don't have one here. I'd like,
I'll fill it.
so there'll be a stay away order. There'll be a stay away from the Morenas Beach Resort as well, sir.
Judge, how much was the bonds?
1,500.
Come on. Portobello, go all the way out.
Mr. Portillo is out on probation on 2 juvenile cases.
Really?
Your Honor, he's past the age of juvie. I'm surprised. He's saying he doesn't have any juvie cases.
Yeah, that's true. So those cases, if in fact that's his accurate age, those cases, they lost jurisdiction on, no, they may still have jurisdiction over him. Okay, because they lose jurisdiction at age 21. But you guys tell me, how do they let juvenile know that he's got a new charge?
They would be let typically by, I believe, their juvenile probation officers.
Can you show me his juvenile priors?
I may still have access to them, Your Honor. I used to work in the juvenile system, so if I could get the juvenile case number, I can tell you if I can look them up.
Yeah, never mind. Thanks. You can't pull up his face sheet?
I may be able to if I have the
People in my
juvenile,
courtroom do it all the time.
the case number.
No, they don't do it by case number. They do it by the person. All right, give me a second to review this.
Is the state still gonna go forward on the cannabis?
Who knows? But the juvenile judge may want it.
I just don't think he's in juvenile. He's telling me he hasn't been in juvenile court in 3 years.
Yes.
And you just saw him earlier in misdemeanor and that wasn't said.
All right, I find probable cause. It'll be $5,000 on the first one, $500 on the second one.
Judge, you've already issued bond on the traffic.
150, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
So in this case, it's 500?
Count one is 5,000. Count two is $150, as I stated earlier on the traffic matter.
Your Honor, I'm looking at it. I do believe he's already successfully terminated from his juvenile
Okay.
probation.
I would imagine so. It's been
Yeah.
a while. He's already 19.
On
On the other hand, he's got $900 in his pocket from his marijuana sales. He can afford a bond.
The others I could see was 21.
Yeah, you time out at 21.
No, I see that the earliest case. The most recent case that I
Oh,
can
it's
see
back
with
in
Jay was
2021.
21 film proof case.
Good enough. All right, looks like we have, who's this, George Gonzalez Pino? Yep.
Your Honor, the Spanish.
And let's get our Spanish interpreter up here on a possession with the intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver cocaine.
Se le acusa de posesión o, o fabricación o intento de entrega de cocaína, señor.
Do we also have a DUI on this?
Pero he had a misdemeanor, Your Honor. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, here we go. He was later arrested for DUI.
También tenía un delito menor.
Your Honor, I don't see enough probable cause for possession with intent. I do see, I mean, for possession, but.
Ella no ve que hay suficiente para poder decir posesión con intento de venta. Lo que ella cree es que solo hay suficiente para comprobar posesión.
I agree with you.
Y yo estoy de acuerdo.
Make it easiest on him. I'm just going to set $1,000 bond on that charge.
Y para hacérsela más fácil, yo lo que voy a hacer es imponerle fianza de $1,000 en esta.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, caballero.
All right, let's go to Debbie and Barrasso.
Okay, I've been told that we're going to 47 next, Your Honor. Out of tower.
Tell me that's what we're doing. That's what we're
He's
doing.
the violent felony offender of special concern, Mr. Rodriguez Christopher.
How you doing, sir?
He's also out on probation, F225390.
For him, he's got Judge Milton Hirsch as his judge. When you're in real trouble.
Yeah, we don't learn.
Say anything or just.
I have the book still.
What number is 58? Anyway, because he's on probation and he's a BFOS. Well, I tell you what we're gonna do then. Take a look at this. First one I have is I've got under case number F256950, burglary of a conveyance. Are these all fresh cases or are these all pending?
The right case? The right case, huh?
These are new cases, Judge.
All of them, huh? In case number F256950, there'll be a $5,000 bond. Looking at case number F256932, charged with burglary of a car, fraudulent possession of personal ID, fraudulent use of a credit card, and criminal mischief more than 200, less than 1,000. Counts 1 and 2 will be 5,000 each. Counts 3 and 4 will be 500 each. In case number 256931, charged with the same offenses, different.
Judge, on the case ended in 3-2 is 5 counts.
You didn't do the petty theft, Your Honor.
Petty theft's on page 2. Sorry, that'll be $500.
Each count?
How many counts are there? The petty theft. I'm sorry.
It's 5 counts.
Yeah, 5 counts. Your first 2 counts are 5,000 each. Your next 3 counts are 500 each. That's it. All right. In case number F256931, again, burglary, unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of personal identification, criminal mischief, and petty theft. Okay, your first two counts will be 5,000 and your next two counts will be 500. Now, obviously, if Judge Milton Hirsch wants to amend these bonds on these cases, he is completely free to do so, just like in my division. But for right now, I want to put these bonds in here as placeholders in light of the fact that you're telling me he's a BFOSC and on probation. So in case number F256930, I have burglary, unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of personal identification, fraudulent use of credit card, criminal mischief, and petty theft. The first three counts will be $5,000 each, and the last two will be 500. Okay, and because he's on probation from Judge Milton Hirsch, he'll be there tomorrow, I imagine. There's a felony hold on the probation. Anybody know?
Yes, Judge, you have to place a hold on it.
Got it. All right, good enough. Thank you. Good luck, sir. You got the smartest judge in the building,
Come on.
but he's old.
Go.
My daughter's godfather. Mary.
Razo. Okay, we're going back to 23, Your Honor.
Okay. Why?
Oh, no, we're just going back in order is what I'm trying to say. We haven't done. Number 23, Davian Razo.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Why is that happening? All right, Mr. Arazo, we saw him earlier because he's got. No, this is his fleeing to elude. Oh, got it. I already put bonds on his reckless driving and on his DWLS. I recall that he didn't have much before this.
Your Honor, this is on a bicycle, I believe.
No way. No, it's a blue Honda Civic.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm confusing it with someone else.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have much in felonies, and with a little bit of luck, maybe the PD in there can convince Judge Young to give him a pretrial diversion program, because not only does this carry a mandatory felony adjudication, but it carries a mandatory 1-year driver's license revocation, which I'm sure Mr. Arazo is more concerned about the rev than he is the adjudication. He doesn't have any prior felonies. I'm going to put him on pretrial services for the fleeing to elude. Alternate bond 5,000. And a curfew of 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
10 p.m. to what, Your Honor?
6 a.m.
Okay. Who is this?
Is this Mr. Barbera?
Barbero refused, Your Honor.
This is Gonzalez Leonardo, number 25.
I'm going to reset Mr. Barbera to 47. Sure. Yes, you have to use much. He's mine. I left him out. Now these are him.
Are you sure he refused? I just spoke with him.
Yeah, they got on there.
Are you sure they just didn't take him away? We were talking about his case.
Yeah,
He was outside.
I know, he refused, he didn't want to wait no more, so he refused. Then he come to he was sitting out there earlier.
Yeah.
Leonardo Gonzalez.
Is that you? Is that you?
Usted es Leonardo González.
Spanish, yeah, Spanish.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez has a burglary of unoccupied structure.
Usted tiene allanamiento de una estructura desocupada.
as well as a possession of drug paraphernalia and resisting without violence.
También se le acusa de tener narcóticos, accesorios de narcóticos y resistir un arresto, sin embargo, sin violencia.
All right. Would your client like tap or would you like a straight bond?
Your Honor, tap alternate bond, please.
Oh, all right, I'll count one. Tap, alternate bond 2,500. Count.
Él le va a ofrecer el programa con las siglas TAP, que fue lo que su abogado de oficio recomendó. Fianza alterna, 2.500.
On count two, it's tap, alternate bond 1,000. Count three.
Acusación 2 es lo mismo. El programa TAP, fianza alterna 1.000.
You didn't translate the amount, sir.
1.000.
Oh, me-
Your Honor, there is a stay away order in this case.
El fiscal adjunto está indicando que hay orden de alejamiento.
Stay away order from 151 East 16th Street in Hialeah.
Tiene orden de alejamiento del 151 este de las 16 calles en Hialeah.
It's 3 counts, Judge.
Yes, the first count was tap, alternate 5,000. Counts 2 and 3 are both tap, alternate 1,000.
Y el
I'm sorry,
señorial,
count one is alternate 2,500.
el
Counts
señorial está recordando a los carceleros que tiene el programa TAP para las 3 acusaciones, $1,000 en 2, 2.500 en una, como fianzas alternas.
What was count 3?
tap, alternate 1,000.
Están reiterando que la acusación número 3 es el programa TAP con $1,000 de fianza.
Okay, now I've got Stephen Soufan.
Suplan.
All right, I do find probable cause on both of these. I'm not sure. One second. All right, I do find probable cause on both. I'm inclined to do pretrial services with a stay away order. Any objection to that, State?
No objection.
All right, sir, I'm going to release you today. You're not going to be posting a bond, all right? However, here's the bad news. I'm entering stay away order from the residence from JR. And here you know who that is.
Yes.
And that means that she's there before you are, so you can't go back to 1497 Northwest 111th Street. I will allow you to go back there one time to pick up clothing and personal belongings, tools, etc. It must be with a sheriff or police officer. Now, when this case gets going, talk to your public defender, and maybe there's some something you can do about loosening up the stay away order, but that's what we're doing today. Okay.
Your Honor, what are the alternate bonds?
Alternate bond would be 5,000 each.
Okay.
I'm sorry? Yes, I am.
Hold on.
Okay, so we worked together for 7 years.
We're gonna need a Spanish interpreter for 27.
Roll down Medina Torres, services of our Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
So was it the false imprisonment or the strong arm robbery that made that not good for you guys? Really? I could see with the false imprisonment. The strong arm robbery, when somebody takes a cell phone away from them for 4 minutes, like this one, it just makes sense to me to send it to you. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. Yeah. All right. Mr. Medina, you okay working with us in English?
Medina, ¿usted habla inglés?
Spanish, Spanish.
Okay. All right. Any objection to me doing pretrial services on this state?
We'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Thank you, sir.
Your
All right.
Honor, my only PC argument would be on the battery. It doesn't say that the defendant was the initial aggressor who started the fight.
Su abogado, primero el juez le preguntó a la fiscalía si ellos protestan si él lo pone usted en el servicio de intervención previo a juicio. Ellos le concedieron a su discreción. Ahora su abogado de oficio está enarbolando que no hay motivo fundado en la acusación de agresión corporal porque nos indica que usted fue el agresor inicial.
You disagree with him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tell me.
It
El
states
fiscal está en desacuerdo.
on page 1 of the affidavit, the victim grabbed his cell phone from his pocket. Victim began recording the defendant, who became upset and forcibly removed the cell phone from the victim's hands.
Well, that's the robbery.
Porque él está alegando que en la página número 1 dice que la víctima agarra el teléfono y comienza a grabarlo a usted y usted se enojó y de manera forzosa le quitó el teléfono de las manos. Su señoría dice que eso fue parte del robo.
Sounds like sudden snatching to me, but yes, I'm the misdemeanor. I don't think there's the battery. I don't think.
Su abogado de oficio cree que esto no fue robo a mano forzada, sino repentina, pero de nuevo ella sigue enarbolando que no hay agresión corporal.
Okay, count 1, pretrial services alternate 5,000, count 2, no PC.
Primera acusación, el programa, el servicio de intervención, servicio de intervención previa a juicio, y la acusación número 2 lo están dejando salir por su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
I'm entering a stay away order from Rachel Rubio Villa.
Se tiene orden de alejamiento de la señora Rachel Rubia.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, I don't know if I'm treating differently. Thank you. Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Your Honor, what was the alternate on that?
Alternate 5,000. Now let's go to Norman Brown.
Your Honor, I'm going to waive Mr. Brown's presence.
Okay. Did I leave his bench warrant as it was?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
He's got, he had some warrants outstanding also on some misdemeanor cases. I probably left them the way they were. All right, let's just deal with the controlled substance. I've got possession of psilocybin, possession of THC. Okay. All right, did you find probable cause on this? Is there anyone who, any ideas as to what y'all want me to do with regard to bonds? Last,
Your Honor, I think standard bonds are fine.
oh, check this one. Oh, wait a minute. I've got 2 cases. Do I have 2 cases here? I've got an F-25. Nope, that's the next guy. Sorry.
No,
All right.
Judge, it's just one case, 5 counts.
Yeah, standard bond $2,500 on these, ma'am. Is that correct? All right, each count $2,500. Take us to
29 bond out.
29 is a bond out, Your Honor.
Ricky Hernandez.
Take us to Ricky Ramos.
Yes, English, Spanish?
Ricky Ramos.
Español. Okay, Spanish, Your Honor.
This is burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft in the third degree.
Allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada, hurto en cuantía mayor, tercer grado.
This is the strangest one.
Your Honor, all I'm gonna say is that I don't see any PC for grand theft. I don't have any value amount on the arrest affidavit.
El abogado de oficio está alegando que no hay motivo fundado ante hurto en cuantía mayor, ya que no hay el monto para ya determinar hurto en cuantía mayor. Monto, el valor.
All right, well, I agree with you on that. It makes it a petty theft, so I guess we're gonna call count two $1,000 bond. And count
Estoy de
one.
acuerdo con usted en eso y vamos a reducir la fianza.
I don't really see a dwelling here either, but.
Para reducir esa fianza solo $1,000.
And stay with Chad Allen.
Judge, what was count two?
$1,000.
$1,000 en la segunda acusación.
Moving on, Carlos Hernandez now.
Okay.
La primera acusación fue $5,000 de fianza.
English or Spanish?
Somebody complain about me giving her too much work?
Oh, never did.
All right, so now we have I already gave him a bond on the vehicle failure to have a vehicle registered, and now we have Mr. Hernandez on driving while license suspended, third and subsequent conviction. Okay. I do find probable cause on that. Any suggestions with regard to bond?
Your Honor, standard bond is fine.
$5,000. The defendant does have 4 DUI convictions.
5.
More convictions for DUI.
For DUI.
DUI, he has
4 DUI convictions?
4 convictions. He has 18 convictions for driving while license suspended.
5 of them felonies.
And I believe 6 felony convictions for driving as a habitual traffic offender. We'd be asking for the bond of $5,000.
My count it's going to be higher than that. In fact, it's going to be a plus bond. Be $5,000 with a plus bond. Would be a GPS level 2 plus, no drive order.
GPS monitor on your foot.
Come on.
To get out.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, sir.
Morales, Hernandez. Morales on top. Yeah. Morales on top.
All right. David Youngs. All right, let's go to Lester Morales Gonzalez. We're closing in on the end here. Marcus Gonzalez has charge of grand theft third degree. Sir, are you okay working with us in English?
English or Spanish, whatever you prefer.
What's easiest for you? Sounds like your English is pretty good. I've got I've got a withhold on a felony back in 2017.
That's about it.
That's bad. Well, I appreciate you being
Does he need an interpreter or not?
No, he doesn't. Here to need an interpreter. If we run into any problems, we'll figure it out.
I'm here.
All right. Okay. All right, did you find probable cause? Anybody have any suggestions with regard to bond?
The standard bond.
Which is
Yeah.
what? 2,500. That's fine. Sir, good luck to you, sir.
2,500, Judge.
Ma'am. Take us to Jose Ortiz.
Spanish interpreter.
With the service of our Spanish interpreter, Mr. Ortiz is charged with battery on a person 65 years or older.
Usted se le acusa de agresión corporal a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad.
Él vino conmigo con un machete.
He came toward me with a machete.
I lived there for 2 years.
Okay, well, I don't see that in the arrest affidavit. I can't tell whether he came at you with a machete before or after you punched him in the eye.
Yo no lo veo en el informe de arresto. Yo no sé si él le atacó a usted con el machete antes o después que usted le puñeteó en el ojo.
I'll leave that for the judge to figure out.
Pero yo dejaré eso para que el juez lo decida o la juez.
And I'm going to make this, well, because of his significant priors here, I'm going to make this a $5,000 bond.
Y como usted tiene antecedentes ya bastante antecedentes, le voy a poner $5,000 de
Carlos
fianza.
Benitez Alvarado.
Carlos, what, Your Honor?
Carlos Benitez Alvarado.
He has a stay away order from this gentleman?
Yes, sir.
Ok, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de este señor.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Moving to Joshua Long. Robbery with a weapon.
We have a motion for pretrial detention on this.
Thank you, sir. They really should indicate this is a DV matter. All right, I'm going to hold him without a bond at this time. But it'll appear in front of, look, Mr. Long, I don't have much of a choice. I recognize that you haven't been arrested before this, and I also recognize it's a family matter. But I have to do some
everything now.
as they are. Yeah, I know. But you're going to be in front of one of our best judges tomorrow, Judge Delancey, and they'll try and figure out if they can have a hearing, whether they need to have a hearing before they go any further. But I'm also issuing a stay away order from Lex Martinez. So please be careful about that. You don't want to violate that order, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Did the state file a motion?
I've got the motion right here and I'm signing the order right now.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Go to Selvadilwin.
Yeah.
Mr. Silva is out on probation F18-11660C.
That's an old probation.
Silva habla inglés.
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay, perfect. Well, I got a cannabis sale within 1,000 foot of a school coming off of Miami Beach.
Your Honor, there was no school.
They hate when you talk about your case because you might accidentally say something that hurts your case along the way. So she's not being rude. She's just being protected.
School or church. Park, school, or church. There's like 3 different.
Or
things.
convenience stores. So the way they wrote the statute, it's just done that way. Of course, last time they actually prosecuted a marijuana case. Here's the difficulty I have. I'm going to set a bond of $1,000 on the charge, but there's a hold on the probation. And if it's in front of Judge Arisi, something tells me he's probably a VFOSC. So I'm going to leave the felony hold on the probation. Yeah, sir, your problem is not as much the marijuana as it is the probation violation, okay?
Your Honor, we would ask for a higher bond. We would be asking for 2,500 in this case.
Oh, I don't think it's going to mean anything, sir. He's got a felony hold on the probation, and I'll leave it up to the judge to determine. And of course, he's got. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by. He's really had nothing since that F-18. He got a 5-year sentence on that, so he's probably on some probation after. I don't even see him on a probation here.
I have that he was sentenced to 7 years and 8 years of probation.
Oh, I see the 7 years up here. Right, the 11660C. He's on probation to 3-4. That's on a robbery. Yeah, your larger problems with Judge Arisi, sir, not with the marijuana. Good luck to you. Okie dokie, now we have Gustavo Perez.
This is not Gustavo Perez. What's your name?
McNeely.
McNeely.
Gustavo.
Where's Gustavo?
Gustavo?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
Gustavo. Come on.
We have him here. He's coming. Spanish? Español? Spanish interpreter needed.
Hey guys, we are about 10 cases away from being done, right? Mr. Perez.
Pérez.
He's got a fleeing to elude on here.
And it's a bicycle, Your Honor.
Se le acusa de eludir a la policía, pero su abogado de oficio está indicando que él fue en una bicicleta.
Okay. You can flee on a bicycle.
Your Honor, I
No puede
believe
huir en una bicicleta.
it's motor vehicles that are allowed on a highway.
Son vehículos de motor que se le permite en las
How come you
carreteras.
can get a DUI on a bicycle and you can't get a fleeing to elude on a bicycle?
Because
¿Por qué
it's
te
the
pueden
stat.
acusar?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
¿Por qué te pueden acusar de manejar embriagado en una bicicleta, pero no te pueden acusar de eludir a las autoridades en una bicicleta?
Because the statute specifically says bicycle and it doesn't require it to be a street, a highway. It could be anything. It could be in a residence neighborhood.
Porque el estatuto requiere, incluye bicicleta y no tiene que ser una calle, puede ser una acera, puede ser en un barrio residencial.
Who's got a statute book?
¿Quién tiene el libro de estatutos?
35.
In here? Oh, yeah. Wonder if she's got the track. Volume 1, she's on volume 2. Yes. It's 360, what, 1936?
1935.
And subsection 1, I want to verify that that's
Yeah.
subsection 1 states any vehicle. It makes no mention of a motor vehicle.
La subsección indica que es cualquier vehículo, no dice que tiene que ser un vehículo en sí.
Well, I don't know, that any vehicle kind of trumps the,
No sé, cuando dice cualquier vehículo, eso parece que está por encima de...
Let me just go really quickly to the jury instructions, Your Honor. 1 second, sorry.
Ella quiere repasar las instrucciones del jurado, sería un breve instante.
vehicle defined in 316.003 sub 108, every device in, upon, or by which any person or property is or may be transported or drawn. You don't have to translate this, please.
Okay.
May be transported or drawn upon a highway, except personal delivery vehicles, mobile carriers, and devices used exclusively upon stationary rails. Well, that's why in Howard versus State, 510 Southern 2nd, down in Key West, they were able to bang that guy with a DUI because that's the definition of a vehicle. All right, nice try though. Good argument.
Buen argumento.
But what concerns me more is the fact that your client has 2.5 pages of priors here.
Lo que a mí me preocupa es que su cliente tiene 2 páginas y media de antecedentes penales.
So with regard to counts 1, 2, 3, and 4, each count will have a $5,000 bond.
Con respecto a las acusaciones 1, 2, 3 y 4, cada acusación va a tener $5,000 de fianza.
Okay. Good luck, sir. Oh, and a stay away order from Lealana Brown.
Y orden de alejamiento de Celana Brown.
Judge, he
Oh,
has 8 counts.
I'm sorry, I missed the other. The 2 counts. Okay, thank you. Then counts 5 is also $5,000. Count 6 is 1,000. You know, interesting because you have 2 counts on the first one. All right. So I'm
Y
counting.
la quinta acusación son $5,000. La sexta acusación va a ser $1,000 de fianza.
Those 5, 8 here. It's really 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, then I'll do it this way. On the misdemeanor drug paraphernalia, $1,000.
$1,000 por el delito menor de tener accesorios de narcóticos.
Judge, what count is that?
Well, it's count 6. Count 7, the resisting officer without violence, $1,000.
Acusación número 7 es resistir a un agente sin violencia, ese es $1,000.
Count 8, cannabis possession, ROR.
Número 8, posesión de marihuana, ese va a ser que usted va a salir bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
Count 9, failure to obey police officer, $1,000.
Judge, you took
Posesión
him back
número,
this morning. You gave him 150.
But did I, well, then like 150, that's fine.
That's really nice.
esa la corrigieron, es solo 150.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Raymond McNeely.
McNeely is here, Your Honor.
Hey, thank you, ma'am. Mr. McNeely is charged with controlled substance possession, methamphetamine, and fentanyl. Find probable cause. I'm inclined to simply give, oh, he's got 2 counts here. Inclined to make that $2,500 each. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
just,
sure.
yeah, bond, okay?
Christopher, let me get.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Renee.
Renee,
Hey, Dominguez.
All right. This meeting is.
Good afternoon.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
He's on probation at F24-10273C, Division 4. That's not Judge Pooler anymore. That's Judge Brinkley, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, no, not Bill, not Bill.
Well, then let's keep him on a hold on the probation hold. He'll be in front of judge tomorrow on the transport of drug paraphernalia. Transport of drug paraphernalia? On count 1, it'll be $2,500. On count 2, it'll be $5,000. That's different from the standards based upon the numerous convictions that he has for similar offenses and the fact that he's on a probation. Judge Brinkley will take care of his.
Judge Brinkley, you'll speak with him. Yeah.
Okay, not a problem.
Rivera.
Next to Ernesto Rivera. Rivera has a.
Mr. Rivera has an AC no bond.
Has an AC no bond on the F24-23323.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well then I'm gonna leave that one alone. On his possession of cocaine with the intent to sell. Are you okay working with us in English, Mr. Rivera?
English or Spanish?
No.
Oh, fine, sorry, Spanish, Your Honor.
Okay. Server interpreter, Mr. Rivera has a no bond warrant in front of Judge Stuzen.
Usted tiene una orden donde se le está denegando, una orden de arresto donde se le está denegando fianza de parte de la jueza, su señoría Stuzen,
His failure to appear.
porque usted no se presentó.
Ese es el problema, que a mí me escribieron el nombre mal.
That's a problem. It's that they wrote my name wrong.
My last name is Rachel.
Now he has a new case of possession with the intent to sell.
Ahora usted tiene otro caso, un caso nuevo, posesión con intento de venta.
No, a mí me cogieron.
No, they got me.
consumiendo.
They got me consuming.
Okay. And there is an argument to be made that simply because there's 18 cocaine rocks, it doesn't mean they're for resale.
Y hay un argumento que podemos decir, sencillamente porque hay 18 piedras, no significa que es para venta.
Sometimes you have to buy retail, you know?
Hay veces que tiene que comprar al por mayor.
Right after says the defendant also had a scale in his pocket consistent with narcotic sales.
También él tenía un peso en los bolsillos consistente con ventas de narcóticos.
Could just be confirming that he's getting what he's purchasing too.
Él puede estar confirmando que está en realidad comprando lo que está comprando.
Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 and 3 are $1,000 each.
Your Honor, wait, can we discuss count 3?
Count 3 is, a dairy case. I'm sorry, that's an ROR.
No, can we, no. I'm sorry, I'm gonna let the interpreter finish and then I'm gonna make my argument.
Acusación número 1 es $5,000, 2 y 3 son $1,000, sin embargo están indicando que había una caja de productos lácteos que esa le están dejando salir bajo su propia palabra o responsabilidad. Su abogado de oficio quiere hacer un argumento.
I don't believe there is anything. I think this should be released outright. So I'm looking at the statute. It is no person, form, corporation, or association shall use for any purpose any container which is identified with the mark. This is not. He's sitting on a egg crate, milk crate. Like this is not the statute.
Ella está indicando que ese no es el estatuto que en realidad usted no debería salir bajo su propia palabra o responsabilidad, debería estar saliendo de buena ley debido a que el estatuto no especifica. Aquí dice que tiene que ser un recipiente de, un cargador de productos lácteos.
Thank you. You preserved your objection, ma'am.
Gracias, usted preservó su
Darrell
protesta.
Francis,
While we're still on this case.
why are we still on this case?
This state was used for a nebula.
No sé cómo.
Tonight.
What was the
Darrell
state
Francis.
wanting? Your Honor, I didn't
The
hear.
state wanted a nebula on the case. I don't do nebulas
Oh,
under
he's gone anyway. Your Honor. So,
Okay, well, what was count one, the bond amount?
5,000,
Okay, thank you.
I think.
yes, Your Honor, it was.
Yeah. And it drives me nuts when Judge Glacier puts nebulas on a $10,000 bond. If you can't scare up $1,000 to give to a bondsman, you're in pretty piss poor shape, you know?
Yes.
All right, let's go to Mr. Darrell Francis. Possession of cocaine, Mr. Francis, what are you doing here? He has been with us for about 4 years now on cases that, and the only felony finding of guilt that he has is back in 2015. Now I got a cocaine possession. Would you take him off free trial? Okay. So I'm gonna get switch on pretrial services, alternate bond is 2,500. But I'm putting a curfew on you. You have to be inside between 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
We need an interpreter for Mr. Chavarria.
Mr. Judge, Mr. Treverian is out on probation.
I'm trying to
F23.
comment on F24-23323.
Señor Echevarría, usted está fuera bajo libertad, usted está fuera bajo libertad condicional.
I have F23023 912 Alpha.
Y un delito mayor donde usted es un coacusado del año 2023.
You have the F230239-1A.
That's what I have, Judge.
Okay.
912A.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, that's a burglary case.
En ese caso usted fue acusado de allanamiento.
Where you did 366.
Usted ahí cumplió 366 días en la cárcel del condado, en prisión estatal.
Followed by 3 years of probation.
Procedido por 3 años de libertad condicional.
And he just wrapped that case up 1 month ago.
Y hace apenas un mes que ese caso se resolvió.
Looking at this current case.
Y ahora estamos mirando el caso actual.
To find probable cause, I set a bond at $2,500.
Su señoría haya que hay motivos fundados. 25,000, 2,500.
2,500, sir.
Okay. Y su señoría determina que hay motivo fundado. Disculpe, fianza 2,500.
Okay, we're done with Mr. Luis Echevarria. He's to be in front of Judge Gomez tomorrow. Now, going back to Juan Carlos Hernandez.
Carlos, ¿hablas inglés?
Judge, we have house arrest plus 25,000 bond.
All right. No. On Juan Carlos Hernandez, he has a corporate surety bond of $5,000, and it's what we call a plus bond. He will also be required to be on a GPS level 2. I don't know how you guys turn it around, but that's the way that my corrections people always refer to.
Judge, you gave him house arrest plus 5,000, and then you went back because of his priors, and you upped the charge to 25,000.
No, ma'am, it was 5,000. This is the fellow who has the 5 prior convictions for DWLS. I see the picture down here. And It's possible that I misspoke and I apologize. But the intent and what I have written on the documents in front of me on Juan Carlos Hernandez is that on the driving while license suspended, third and subsequent conviction is bonded 5,000 with a GPS level 2.
That's what I have as well, Your Honor.
Okay, super. I'm glad we got that straight.
And a
Thank
no
you.
drive order.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, now we have young Mr. Derek Fernandez. All righty. I do find probable cause for a battery on a police officer. I'm going to set his bond at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Go to Cambrell Tarver.
41. Refused.
Your Honor, 41 through 43.
No, sorry.
Wait.
43 through 46. All refused.
Okay, 43 through 40.
Hey, one at a time, ma'am. Give me a name.
43, I have Tarver.
You refused?
That's what I'm hearing.
Thank you. Just get close to shifting. I hate to be such a cynic. Would tell me I'm wrong, right? All right, and the next one is Mr. Cabrera Sanabria.
Yes, Your Honor, refused as well.
And the next one after that is Mr. Flores Mercado.
Yes, Your Honor.
You refused?
That's yes, Your Honor. What's your last name?
Boomer. And then that leaves me with Mr. David Martinez.
46, Dante Harris also refused.
I don't have Dante.
46, Your Honor? Are you sure?
Maybe, you know what, might be that. There we go. All right, number 46 refused. Got it.
And now we are on Mr. David Martinez, 48.
Yes, we are.
And public defender, Mr. Martinez speaks English?
Do you speak English or Spanish?
English.
English interpreter. I have an argument when you're ready, Your Honor.
I'm ready.
My argument would be that it would be aggravated assault and not with a deadly weapon. They are saying that it is a rock, but the size of the rock actually matters. It could be a pebble, it could be a small object, and depending on the size of the rock, it would show whether or not there was enough to cause enough force to cause death or.
Well, big enough to make this person be in fear for his life. That's what I'm concerned about with regard to the elements. And of course, whether it's a deadly weapon or not depends on the manner in which it's used. So I do find probable cause from the basis that the victim thought he was in fear for his life, that it would be sufficient to be used. So for probable, I do find probable cause for an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Now, of course, I don't think that changes it any. It's just the same F3 as whether it's with a deadly weapon or without a deadly weapon. All right, so let's see what we got here. Anybody have any suggestions with regard to
Standard bond.
Your Honor, I would ask for pretrial services. The felony he used, most of these cases have been no actions, and the only convictions he has are of misdemeanors.
no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give him a what's the standard bond on this?
5,000.
Be a $5,000 bond. We've got us a couple of other cases here that are disturbing to you.
Yeah, bond.
Good luck to you. And a stay away order from George Caballero Martine,
What was the bond, Judge?
5,000. That leaves us with Boomer.
Yeah, but sorry, Your Honor. We had the wrong defendant. Your Honor, I'm so sorry. We might have to just do this quickly again. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
We're almost done. And we got one more after this. And now, in the case of David Martinez,
El caso del señor David Martínez.
even though the public defender made an excellent argument,
Pensé que el abogado de oficio hizo un argumento excelente
with regard to whether a deadly weapon was used,
con respecto al uso o no de un arma mortífera.
the court found probable cause
Este tribunal determinó que hay motivo fundado
on an aggravated assault
por agresión con agravantes
with a deadly weapon.
con un arma mortífera.
So, the bond on this case will be $5,000
La fianza en este caso serán $5,000
and a stay away order,
y orden de alejamiento de
stay away from George Caballero Martine
George Caballero Martín
is issued as well.
fue emitida e inclusive.
Good luck, sir.
Suerte, caballero.
All right, come on.
Now, Ezekiel. I want to stay away order from Jackson Memorial Hospital completely. It doesn't go there at all in any fashion. Can we do that? So you can go to another clinic. I don't care. All right. So Mr. Boomer Mack is charged with battery on an emergency medical care provider. How long has Mr. Mack been in Miami?
I've been down here since about 5-6 days.
So you've been here for about 5 or 6 days. You're in Sanford. You live in Sanford,
North Carolina.
I beg your pardon?
Nah, I stayed in Wilson, North Carolina.
Okay. Other than rapping, what else do you do for a living, sir?
Right now I don't have a job.
Do you want to change your address? Is this not your address?
No, it's not my address.
Your Honor, can we change the address on the record?
Right now, what's his address?
7639 Sand Pit Road.
7639 Saint what?
Sand Pit.
Sand Pit PIT
Road.
Zip code?
Stantonsburg, North Carolina.
Statensburg, North Carolina. Do you know the zip code?
27883.
27883.
Okay. Live on the street called Sandpit. I'm not sure I would. All right, I do find a factual basis. I'm gonna make this bond $5,000. We have a good address for him, and I'm entering stay away orders from LDA, who is the nurse, and from the Jackson Memorial Hospital. I'm gonna put central, because there's like north and south and all that. Okay.
Okay, so you can.
Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, can we go back to another defendant, please, for corrections purposes?
Don't need to. I'll go right back there right now.
Sir Frank Stephen,
Do you have a number on him?
he's number 26 on page
Page 8.
8.
That was a strong arm robbery. Are you talking about Roldan Medina's or Steven Souffrant?
Stephen Souffrant.
Steven Souffrant, I believe I gave him bonds of like $5,000 on each.
With pretrial, correct?
Oh, I gave pretrial? Souffrant?
Yes, Your Honor. I see pretrial services as well.
Okay.
Okay, so I was letting the clerk know so they can fix it in the system.
Okay. Clerk said she's on top of it.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I trust. Is that it?
I believe so, Your Honor. It's been a pleasure.
Hey, you know what? It's fun working with you guys. Sorry we have to be here on a Sunday instead of outside enjoying the day, but part of what we do.
Yeah.
Hey, see you, David.
Okay, take care. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna leave this for you guys to shut down. Just enough time to go to chambers, get my stuff. And this may be the last one I ever do. No, I'm not running.